Okay. We are live. We'll see if I hope. Lenlo, hello. Okay, since we're starting, I may as well do my opening. I'm going to make sure that the mic is on so everybody can properly hear me. Okay. All right. Get that in. Hi, Team Marie. Right. Okay. Whew. All right. Better. Welcome to the Sacred Ravens Tarot. My name is Jamie Jacobson. I am your soul work intuitive, your emotional intelligence specialist, mindfulness mentor, life purpose, and lifestyle business creative career coach for creatives who are going into creative careers and holistic healing businesses. Okay. And transformational life coach. Certified. By shamanic life coach. All right. That's where the tarot and the moon cycles come in. That's where I bring this stuff in. Our sacred spaces. Love and light to you, baby. Looking good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ooh, the moon had me feeling really sick today. Every time it's a full moon, every time. And I know it's connected to my female stuff as well. Well, it has been for this 4 months, because every 4 months it changes throughout the month. These super moons, I get headaches. I feel nauseous. Like I'm down. I am down for the count. So I took my spiritual bath, my salt bath early on today, 2.5 hours. Did the candles, used oils, had the oils. I shared it with which did to do the group that I have on Facebook, which is the Journal with Jamie under the Physical Moon series. It's about life purpose. It's journal prompts, how to manifest with the moon, creating sacred space, getting mindful. Yeah, and we were to have 7 people tonight, but Facebook was acting up. Some people couldn't find us, and those that did, we just we made it through a little bit. I got both documents that everybody needed up. It's there if you guys want to fetch it yourself, and make sure that you will be there for the Taurus new moon. Okay, and we'll pick up with group from there. So then you can fill out, you can do your homework, and the journal prompts for these next 2 weeks. We'll meet up on the new moon. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about areas where you feel like you felt short, things like that. Okay, it's to build your leadership in your life, to build some purpose in your life, create a manifesto, create a mission, a vision for yourself, especially right now, these days, this time in life where we're at. Need spiritual leaders, light workers of all kinds. Step up into this world. We need you. We need you. Pavitra, hello, baby. Tonight, we're going to take a look at the energies for this moon. And what is this moon about, really? What does it mean? What does a Libra moon mean? What does that mean? And what is a pink moon? Pink supermoon, that is. What does it mean? And what does it mean for us? What does it mean for us as a collective? What does it mean for us as individuals? Right? These moons are significant. They mark times in our history, in the history of our personal lives, and in the history of our world. There's Miss Latoya. There's baby. So welcome, my loves. Be sure to, now that we're in YouTube, make sure you hit the like button so that YouTube filters us through. They are doing a purge. They are really giving people a hard time. A lot of spiritual people are being targeted, taken down. They're being shadow banned. It's not good, you guys. Really big creators are being removed and taken down for what seems to be the smallest of things. There's an attack on truth, you guys. In the book 1984, George Orwell says, in a time of universal deceit, it is a revolutionary act to tell the truth. In a time of universal deceit, telling the truth is a revolutionary act. Well, that's what we are, right? We're revolutionaries. We are visionaries. Every one of you who are attracted to me are. You guys are powerful. Priests and priestesses. You know it. You know it. So you'll be stepping up in your personal life and in your outer world. The world is changing. There are those who follow the same things we follow, only they do it from a darker perspective. And they have plans for us. But it will be for our best good, our highest good, to show up and show out. We need to spread our light. We need to open our mouths and reveal our personal truth and the objective truth of what's happening on the planet. It's time to share with others who've got the rose-colored glasses and their heads in the sand, who are in denial, to wake them up. And then there's others who are just straight up against you. It's like the Matrix. These are people who rely off the system. They feed on the system. They need it. They need this reality. Without it, they don't know who they are. And if that reality, if for any reason is disturbed, even if it's the truth, they will fight you tooth and nail to hold on to their fragile realities. Useful idiots. These are the useful idiots that will be, these people are dangerous. These are the narcissists. These are insecure people. These are people who keep up with the Joneses. These are people who floss. These are people who are stuck. Talk about stuck in the 3D. These people are nowhere near the spirit realm. And if they think they are, they aren't. Okay? Because there's a lot of posers out there. There are many who pose as many who pose as truth seekers, way showers, but they are not. They are not. They are the fake. They are the frauds. And so it's better to have the truth and be wearing our spiritual armor, be warriors. We've got the sword of truth on our side. We've got the shields for our heart, right? Your battle armor, your spiritual armor. Then we've got our spiritual food. Man cannot live on bread alone, right? But by every word, every utterance of spirit that comes from here in the stillness. By every utterance. Need more than bread and water. That's for the flesh. But for our spirit, we need more. And when we gather together in spirit, imagine the energy, the energetic resonance and the power of the spirit and what it does. There is so much power when two of us or more gather in the name of the spirit. The power not only rises within us, but there's a power around us that cannot be shaken. And it's this kind of power that these dark ones cannot stand. And that's why they're trying to shut the light out. That's why, oh, I'm happy to see you. Happy ever. Mrs. Happily. Hi, Cardinal. And we have Latoya, who has now joined us. Latoya and Short Trellis was just with me on Facebook. We were starting our Journal with Jamie series under the metaphysical moon. We're to meet every new moon, every full moon, where you have homework, journal prompts. We talk about manifesting under the moon, manifesting with the moon, our sacred spaces, our salt baths, getting our energy clean and clear, detoxing our spirit, detoxing our mind, detoxing our hearts. So, but Facebook did not want to comply with us, and people had a hard time finding us. There was supposed to be 8 altogether, I think. With a couple of maybes. So, or was it 9? There might have been 9. So we moved it back to YouTube. I haven't decided. Maybe I should just carry on with those here on YouTube. I will make it a private. I'll change the settings from public to private or unlisted, and only those of you that have the invitation will be there. Okay, that want to be there. I have both documents that you guys need: the contract for the pact and promise for yourself. I have the pact contract, which is up, and I have the document on conditioning and childhood influences up. Those are the things that you need for this next 2 weeks to bring back for the full moon in Taurus meeting. Yeah, let's do it like that. We'll do it like that. And then what I'll do is I'll share it. I'll share the group and send it over to Facebook. So I'll put the group, I'll put the event out, list it on my page, and when the event actually happens, we'll meet here in group under a private or unlisted, and then I'll just share it over there. Share the link. Hey, Stefan. So for this stream, since we'd already gone through, that was only supposed to be maybe up to a 90-minute event, little event class over there. So that's okay. Sometimes, there's a first time. Most classes, the first time never go right. There's always the connection problems, the problems with people finding it, the problem. Now we know. The only thing I don't like about YouTube is the fact that I can't upload documents with you all. I can't provide documentation on screen and scroll through and show you live. And that's how I'd like to have it. I'm going to try to do that, actually. I'm going to try to get that done so we can do it that way as a presentation. And then you can have the document uploads yourself, download it to your own system, your own phone, your own hard drive, whatnot, and then follow along from there. Bring your journal, bring your pen. We'll do it like that. And I will let you know any updates. I will put it on the Facebook page. right where the event is listed. So then you can find it there. If I put any updates, any notes, anything that needs to be said about the Taurus New Moon meetup, you'll find it there. I try to put community notes on the YouTube page, but I don't know if people get them. I don't know if people see them. But you can try checking. If you want the updates there, you can try and see if you're able to get them. Okay? So, how many of you are familiar with what Libra moon is? What does the Libra moon mean? What are the important energies of the Libra moon? What are the adverse energies of the Libra moon? How can you use those energies for your manifestation purposes? You have no idea. Okay, well, Libra, think about Libra. First off, Libra is ruled by Venus. The Libra character is tactful. Okay, they're great mediators, speakers, very delicate, gracious, very gracious people, graceful. They make excellent dancers. Oftentimes, think of Julia Roberts. She's both, I think she's got planets in Libra and Scorpio. We've also got people with the moon in Libra. Here, Maya Angelou. We all know Maya Angelou, don't we? Maya Angelou is amazing. Bruce Springsteen, Ella Fitzgerald, Esther Stone. These are people with moon in Libra. Agatha Christie. Oh, I bet you she's got some Scorpio in there. No, she does. Honey, there aren't going to be any questions unless you want to purchase a reading yourself. Okay? I will be doing, everybody will be getting an oracle. It's general. But first, I'm starting out with the talk about Libra. We're talking about Libra, how we can use the Libra full moon, what the pink full moon means, because tonight is the full moon in Libra. Later, I will give everybody an oracle. I'm not going to do more than between 8 and 10 people. Okay? They will be general. If you have a personal question, a love question, then those are the paid readings I'm doing tonight as a special, the Celtic Cross Twin Flame reading. Okay, because we're under the pink moon. The pink moon, what the pink moon is all about, right? There's a lot of love involved there. There's a lot of twin flame stuff going on right now. A lot of detoxing, a lot of justice, power, energy. Because it's the super moon. So these things are enhanced. These things are enhanced. A lot of people are taking advantage of the energies of love tonight because it is under a Libra pink moon. But Libra can be indecisive. Libra can go back and forth. And not only are we in Libra, the moon is in Libra, but the sun is what? It's in Aries. Aries is about fire, taking chances, taking risks. So when you put the two together, right? Aries helps to motivate Libra into making a decision and to stepping up, stepping out. It's time to heed the call. Justin Bieber has a moon in Libra. Emma Stone. I love Emma Stone. Kristen Stewart. Kate Winslet. I love Kate Winslet. Miss Kate Winslet. I know that Leonardo DiCaprio does. It doesn't show him here. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet both have the moon in Libra. No wonder they had such chemistry on screen, right? All that romantic energy. You think Pisces is romantic. Libra loves romance, the whole aesthetics of it, but they can be fickle about it. Yes, your moon is in Libra. Tonight's a powerful time for you. Janie, Janie, do you guys remember Miss Janie? She has a moon in Libra. These people are serial monogamers, depending on their chart. The moon in Libra people are very monogamous, but they have serial relationships. They're in love with love. There you are, Vicky. You missed us over at Facebook. I tried to find you too. But we ended up moving over here because Facebook was tripping out for Latoya and Chartrellis. It was messing up. So I have both documents uploaded on the page. It's ready if you want to download it and you want to fill them out. There's the prompts and the contract. So you can bring it back with you during the new moon in Taurus. We'll meet here. You were? Next time under the section where the event is listed and it says comment or say something, leave a comment there and say like you're there. Let us know that you have shown up and you're ready to go, so that when I load it up, you'll be able to see me checked in. You dozed off. It's okay. We're here now. This is more of an open group. I already have everything I need. We'll upload it up over there. You can go to it. You can download it. You can fill it out. The journal. Exactly what I use with people who do one-on-ones with me. Only it's not like you guys. You're not going to be paying anything. Use the contract as a personal contract to yourself that you're promising me, that you're making a commitment to yourself through this process. Then I'm going to go through this life purpose journey to help you create your vision, create your mission, your manifesto, childhood experiences and influences. So I want you to take that, fill it out so we can discuss it at the Taurus new moon, and then that's where you'll get the next actionable homework assignment, okay? It was 3 a.m. Oh, that's right. You're ahead. You're a different time. That's right. I'm sorry, babe. Yeah, it's about to be midnight here. So we're talking about the moon in Libra, of course. What is the moon in Libra? The moon in Libra is about balance, right? The scales of justice. Bringing in justice. Where does justice need to be made in life right now? Where do you see that justice needs to be placed on the world scene, on the world stage? Oh, wow. It is? Damn. Oh, you guys are on the East Coast. Your husband is a Libra. Okay. Yeah, Libras can go back and forth. They can be fickle and indecisive. It's that air, you know. It's that air energy. And moon and Libras have many relationships. They love the idea of love. Jay-Z happens to have a moon in Libra. Harry Styles, Justin Bieber, Dr. Dre had a moon in Libra. Is he? Yes. I have strong Libra ascendant Libra on my rising sign. It's my rising sign is Scorpio, but a lot of times they will also say Libra, but technically it's Scorpio, but only 10 minutes in. So I'm right like on a cusp. Libra has a strong influence on it. And so I get it. There's that indecisive nature. I'm Gemini, so there's that air that adds to it. Ay, Scorpio moon, though. You said I had 2 Libra best friends, but sadly we're not in contact anymore. Your dad was a Libra. Yeah, I have many Libras in my life. Many Libras in my life. And a lot of them would have either the Libra, they'd have the Libra Virgo mix, or they would have a Libra Scorpio mix. Because if you're born later in the month, a lot of times you tend to have planets that's cut from the sun sign that comes on next, the end of the month that has Libra, which is what? September, October. In October, you'll have generally tend to have planets in Scorpio as well. Which is the next moon. Oh, this Libra supermoon is just crazy. I felt sick. I was telling people migraine. My stomach was hurting bad. It was connected to my female stuff, but it still does it even so. Even once my cycle is through and it's moved on to more of the middle of the month, because it changes every 4 months, it just gives me the worst headaches. And I just feel ill. I can feel it in my bones, even it hurts my legs. So what I suggest to people is to soak. You soak in that salt bath. It heals. It heals, and you add various oils. I was sharing with you all this. These are German oils that are pure, 100% pure. Look, they're super thick, last forever, very potent. This one here is orange and linden blossom. I have some spruce hops, some the lavender I used up in this group, some rosemary. And you can see when you pour them in the bath and you do a mixture, they fizz. It'll fizz up and bubble up, kind of like if you were in a science lab when you put it in the tub. It's kind of fun. But I soaked for 2.5 hours, meditated, cleansed my energy. It neutralizes excess stress and energy. It also allows that water, when your brain swells, you get that headache because of the moon, it's affecting the water in your brain and the water in your body just as it's affecting the oceans. So when it's a super moon, oh, the headaches. And right now, the crown chakra is highlighted. Doing it now. Yeah, so when the moon is full, be sure to drink a lot of water. A lot of water. Flush the system. You know, there's a lot of areas in your life where you want to detox, but your body needs a detox. And nothing is better than good water. Boil your water if you can first, though. My mother used to do that for us. She would boil the water, then she would pour it into a water jug or like a gallon, you know, the milk gallon, plastic gallon jugs. She'd pour it in that, and we would drink from that. Put a little lemon in there, some, whatchamacallit, some light basil, some mint. Keep it in your water nice and fresh. Flush that system. Detox. And when the moon is at its most strong like this is when your own thoughts, the power of the energy within your thoughts and your spirit is enhanced. So you want to be careful how you're thinking. Are you beating yourself up? Do you have a tendency to say, you know, oh, you stupid bitch, you damn fool, why'd you say it like that? Or why couldn't you do this? Damn, you're lazy. Why don't you get up? You know, stuff like that. Do you talk to yourself that way? Or are you loving to yourself? Are you gentle? Because I'm suggesting that during these weeks that you be very gentle with yourself. Most high right now. And it is such an important time for you to listen. Don't worry about distractions. Don't worry about paying attention to all this craze on the news. Okay, they're hyping things for a reason, and it's not good. They want clicks. They want people tuning in, so their ratings are higher. So the more sensationalized they get, the more people tune in. You know, people are weird. They like the fear. They like to get scared. It gives them this adrenaline rush. They get addicted to it. People get addicted literally to drama. And this is why it's so hard to get out of it. They would do this back in the day when the local community had nothing but the church. And the book Dante's Inferno came out around the 1400s, 1500s. Dante's Inferno was about these layers of hell that the personality goes through. This is where they got the idea of hell from, Dante's Inferno. And people would go and listen to these sermons as if, like today, going to a horror movie or a scary film. They loved the thought of this. They loved to be scared. And think about it. Those times they didn't have anything to do. These people were poor, 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 poor. These little, up in Europe, these were poor, poor, poor people. Ignorant. They weren't allowed to read. Just like now, there's a war on information. They don't want you to hear anything. They don't want you to get it. They didn't want them to get it. But the people would entertain themselves with these stories. And it's the same now. Watch what you think. Watch what pay attention what you're putting into your minds during this time, because it is enhanced. The energy is enhanced. So let's stay pure. Let's celebrate with spirit and truth. Was my mother spiritual? No. Not really. She used to think a lot. She was a thinker. And she loved the book of Proverbs. My grandmother, though, her mother, she's the one that used to sing hymns with me. She's a Black Islander woman from Honduras. Her father was Jamaican. Her grandmother came from England, married a Jamaican man, and that's how her mother Gladys was born. And when she had her first child, she named her Gladys. That's my mother. And my grandmother is a strict Baptist woman. She's very strict. So she reads her Bible a lot. She's one of those who likes to write. She taught herself to read and write. You know, in the islands back then, there was not many people on the island, not many people for teaching, for schools. So she taught herself. She was the oldest of a bunch of kids, just like me, and took care of the family. Met my grandfather, who was 20-something years older than her. He migrated from Ireland with his family, and they started to build up the islands. They built boats, they built yachts, right? And they did fishing. They were pretty well to do. And she got with him, had 5 children, brought my mother to the States when my mother was 14, so that my mother couldn't be out there alone and possibly get pregnant. And she came to the States and got her citizenship right away, became a nurse, and would work to send money back home. But no, my mother was never very spiritual, and I think it's because of the way my grandmother was. It turned her off to it, and I saw that. And being as young as I was, I realized that I was spiritual. I didn't think I was religious, but definitely spiritual. And so it was my grandmother who got me my first set of tapes, these Bible stories, this Bible stories, and I really loved the ancient world. I fell in love with the ancient world and the whole thing of it. You know, Cleopatra and that whole time, Great Alexander the Great, the pyramids of Egypt, the Assyrians, and the Medo-Persians, and that whole world. So I stayed with that, got deeper into the metaphysics and the esoteric. You know, they only show you the exoteric, but there's the mystery schools. The mystery schools they set aside for elite thinkers. And they would choose you. You didn't choose them. You couldn't be part of that society unless you were chosen. And they could see who had the right stuff for such a society. And you would have to go through initiation. Sometimes you didn't know you were going through it, but it would be something like a quest. And you would go through these initiations and levels. And so that's what they would do with them. And over time, it has evolved. There are two factions. There's the white alchemists, something like the white hats. And they worship Saturn. Saturnalia is the big day. It's the birth of the sun. So the sun, sun. So December 25th is Saturnalia. It's when the sun rises for the 3 days and it goes down. It's got the Tau, the cross, is that cross we see in our birth chart, our astrological birth chart. It's where that ascendant is right here. It starts in the first house, goes down all the way around like a clock. That Tau, that T, that cross, is the sun cross. Tau. Nimrod. Nimrod became Osiris. His mother married him, I think it was, and had a child. When he died, they said that when he died, he was resurrected as Osiris. And his father was Ra. So we have Isis, Osiris, and Ra. And the T, the cross, is from Nimrod, the Tao. It was never Christian. It was the Council of Nicaea that brought that in. They took their culture and meshed it up with a little bit of Christian culture to bring the two peoples together so that there wouldn't be any more fighting. And they decided what they were going to take out, what they were going to put in. They took out the book of Enoch, which is very, very valuable and important. It talks about this great cosmic war that we're in with the angels and us, and it's the history of our lives. And right now we're in the middle of a great battle. This Libra pink moon marks a big time. Something is being reborn, rebirthed. The spirit is trying to wake a lot of us up. It's trying to get us to gather, and in the spirit of truth, step up as way seers, way showers, light workers, prophets in your way, and share truth. Share truth. It's like I said, in a time of universal deceit, it is a revolutionary act to tell the truth. We are in a time of great upheaval and disillusionment. There is a program to purposely remove truth and turn everything upside down. Hoover said that there will be a time, for instance, when just America, the program that they're doing, when the American public, when everything they know is false, is upside down, their program will end. And we're there. We are there. They follow what we follow, while the good always wins out. It always does, because love is more powerful than anything. But what they have in store is going to be hard. It's going to be rough times. You got to be strong. That's why the spirit is trying to get you to get strong in your heart. Put on your battle armor. Wear your shields, your spiritual shields, your spiritual sword of truth. The fruitage of the spirit, of the mind. Start feeding your mind the fruits of the spirit. Start bearing those fruits. This is a huge time, you guys. Yes, Oh my God, yes, it's going to affect relationships hugely. For the relationships, this is a time where hopefully the masculine steps up. He's supposed to step up. So there's a balance with the two, that the two can come together in a balanced place and justice is brought. Libra brings justice in, it brings balance in, clarity. Think of the King of Swords. King of Swords or the Queen of Swords. She's Libra. King of Swords, I like to kind of look as Libra, but he's Aquarius. But the sword that they've got is the sword of truth. Ace of Swords, right? Today was a big day for having the Ace of Swords with the Four of Swords. It means clarity and breakthrough, and the truth comes through meditation, through rest. Time to open your heart, open your mind through prayer and dedication to being mindful. Being mindful and channeling what spirit is bringing you. Channel that creativity. When we get creative, we get connected. We are connected to spirit. We are the direct reflection of the creator when we're creating. So start channeling that spirit. If you're a writer, start channeling it onto writing. I really want you to start utilizing the journal because I want you to be able to channel that stuff out. Tonight's homework was about saying goodbye to your old life, writing yourself a letter, a goodbye letter to the past, a goodbye letter to the past, and then burning it. I hope mine does too, baby. I hope mine does too. But I also understand that some of these masculines are not ready. So for you to get with them at a time, if they are not ready, would only destroy your journey, and it would cause you to go from a love to a hate because of the confusion, and the heartbreak would be so big. It really is a time where it's best if we're left to our own devices right now. Take care of ourselves, build ourselves up, take care and do your beauty work, do the things that make you feel beautiful, make you feel nourished. I'm in there. I'm right with you. You know? So I get it. I know. And Libra's a Venus, what is that about? Romance. The next moon phase is also ruled by Venus, right? Taurus. But Libra is about that love, right? Justice in love, clarity in love, but clarity and justice also in love for yourself, self-love, developing your higher spiritual self. And you can see it, man. You can see. So I love that Leonardo DiCaprio and Winslet both have Moon and Libra. Yes, I know. Mine doesn't either. They are showing up as the King of Swords, and a lot of times reversed. That's a tyrant. He can show his anger, but he doesn't show his vulnerability or his tender emotions. Unfortunately, that's what they're doing. And I know because all of you resonate with me so strongly, you guys are going through the same exact relationship cycles, same issues. You said yes, see? And now they're in this thing where they're just not speaking up. It's almost like they're going to show up When they do, it's going to be like $1 short and an hour late. $1 short, hour late for these masculines, these so-called twin flames. And a lot of you just might find out that you are your own twin flame, prosperity and a legacy, a movement. And these masculines only serve to tear it down and destroy it. So you cannot allow it. This is those of you, your own masculine side, as well as a masculine entity, a person that's in your life. For some of you, not all of you, but for some of you. Nusaiba Mustafa said, I've been single for years and can't relate much. Well, then you are being spared of a lot of pain right now. So much pain. So much pain. And right now you have the time open that you can really listen and hone in on the spirit and build something beautiful right now and take up a leadership role. I'd like to see you do that. Some of you, I'd like to take you with me down this journey and do so. And some of you will, while others of you, that's fine. You don't have to. You could just come in and out, when you need a little bit of guidance, a little bit of inspiration, maybe some answers. But there are some of you who's going to really, really go far with this, with me. We're going to create this movement. So the Libra pink moon is about rebirth. We're being reborn in the spirit. Coming alive. It's like just what baptism is about. The water baptism. Water is life, right? Water is healing. We baptize ourselves. It's like a marriage ceremony. It's a little ritual that shows the world. You say, look, I am cleansing my spirit. I am cleansing the energy of my spirit. And when I go down in those waters, I'm going down as the old me. And I'm coming back up as a new me. It's a marriage ceremony between you and God, you and the spirit, where the two of you come together. And now you're alive in spirit, cleansed, with the past gone, the old pains, the old sorrows, the grief, the broken hearts, all of it, no longer a part of your reality. We cleanse our spirit in the name of love, in the name of the creator, of the divine creator, this consciousness that's all around us. So when we cleanse ourselves in the water that's been prayed over, right? Prayer changes the molecular structure of the water. It's been proven already. Science has already shown. The water is changed. You get submerged and you come back out transformed. So we're going to be building our spiritual world, our spiritual growth, our spiritual life. You're going to find your mission. You're going to find your message. You're going to have your vision. Okay? And then you're going to live, really live for the divine. Wholly, wholeheartedly, in the spirit of truth and justice, right? Justice with the sword of truth. So let me just kind of give you an idea here. We look at Libra. Tell me if you can see scales of balance, right? Libra, balancing the scales. Now remember, the moon is in the realm of the unconscious, the realm of emotion. the realm of intuition, inspiration. It's the realm of creativity. The ability to channel spirit is 3-4 times as great as normal. 3-4 times. And here we are shifting through a Libra period of Libra, which stands for the justice, which stands for balance. What is balance? It was talking about a lot of purity, purifying the spirit, purifying the mind. Do you overthink, and not just overthink, but it is a monkey mind, an inner critic that is battering, a tyrant. Who's that tyrant that just keeps going in your head over and over and over, causing so much fear? It's so time to reprogram. Take a step back and reprogram what you have been conditioned to think. Yes, I know. Me too. I've always been an overthinker. I've always been a perfectionist. Perfectionism is self-sabotage. It can stifle you. It can stop you dead in your tracks. And it can cause so much frustration. It can cause so much insecurity because you just want to be free from it. You want to be free. You don't want to fail, right? It caused so much insecurity around shame, around failure, around looking foolish, right? When you're free from all that, when you're free from that mindset, you can be yourself. You can feel free to fall or fail forward and say, you know what? You never really failed. You just learned how to not do something. You can take that and apply it and then keep going until you achieve what it is you're trying to achieve, right? It can be done. It can be done. It takes practice. It takes a want, a dedication, a fire in your heart, a fire in your spirit to want it. And you can have it, baby. You can have it. You got to want it. So if you Aries and Libra moon, it causes you to be impatient. Somebody said that they had the moon in Aries. I think it was Latoya. Latoya, what's your sun sign? Tell us your sun. Get a beautiful picture. Me, you, and your mother both think a lot? Yeah. Oh, I've always been an overthinker. I'm a critical thinker too. And it overrode my intuition because I have a powerful intuition. Sagittarius, moon, and Libra. Okay. And that makes you, it says the key combination keynotes conciliatory. So there's 3-star rating. It needs work toward achieving inner balance. So there's a push and pull there. Okay. Which makes sense. It makes sense because my husband has a Sagittarius moon and I have Libra on my rising, really strong on my cusp, Scorpio and Libra. And there's that power play. You're an Aries moon. Aries moon people are, hey, those are people that take risks. They're daredevils. They are the daredevils. Absolutely. They're also quite fiery. Very fiery people. So, Libra at home. Natives have a sharply honed sense of aesthetics and beautiful home environment takes priority over comfort. Design is a strong feature with furnishings and interiors that are stylish and elegant. A home might be featured in Vogue is what you aspire to achieve. Now, Libra, the time of Libra, you might feel like you want to be around surroundings that are more aesthetically beautiful, that are more, uh, tastefully upscale. You might find yourself being like that. You might dress better. You might even look better during times of the Libra moon. Libra, it loves fashion. There are many, and I found it's very interesting. I have found that a lot of gay men, most gay men, either have strong Libra in their chart or they are a Libra sun. Libra moon, Libra sun, Libra rise. Very interesting, isn't it? And Libra rules the realm of the fashion industry, of makeup, of beauty, hair, right? The interior decorator. So if you have Libra in your chart, you have an eye for beauty. You have a good eye for symmetry and aesthetics. You could do very well in that industry. For art, you'd be perfect. Libra, that's why Libra is so tactful. They love to use words that are beautiful. You don't see them being vulgar. They're generally, for the most part, they're not the kind of people who use the four-letter word, who use slang. They speak eloquently and with intelligence and tact. So you'll never see them using coarse language. So this is a time right now for communication that is very gentle, very tactful. It's a great time if you need to say something but don't know how to say it. This would be the time because the energy is going to help promote you to be peaceable and tactful. Your sun and your moon sign, your birth certificate. And then you can go online when you find out the time and day, find out the day you were born, and it will tell you. I was born June 8th on a Tuesday, 1976. Yes, I'm old. Year of the Dragon. I was born at 4:12 p.m. It shows it on my birth certificate. So what I did was I went into online where they do some astro charts according to your birth, and it will show you all the planets that were in the sky at that exact moment, that energetic moment. And that energetic blueprint is what you carry through your whole life, as well as the name that's given to you. Your name has an energetic component to it, right? Because of the numeric values. So if yes, you need the time if you want to know what your rising sign is. You don't need the time for sun and moon. For sun and moon, all you need to know is the day, and it will tell you because the moon takes 3 days to move. Rising signs, they move like hourly, around the clock. That's why it gets confused. I'm right on the cusp of Scorpio and Libra rising. So these moons, these Libra, times of Libra really affect me big time. I know they must do to you. They've got to. They've got to. But this is the time, over the next couple days, is the time to work on your outer beauty, work on your inner beauty. Bring beauty into your life. How do you work with beauty in your life? Do you notice beauty in the world? Can you find something beautiful even in your darkest moments? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. There's always beauty to be found in something if you have the eye for it, if you're willing to look. And that's what Libra is asking us to do during this full moon. Do you have an eye for beauty? And what is true beauty? It's the beauty that's within. It's the beauty that's within that spirit that shines through. Shines through. It carries over. He says, yeah, you better find, you can find out, sexy Latina. I'm pretty damn sure you resonate with the rest of us. That's not going to be a surprise. Musafa says, how do I know my exact birth time? It's on your birth chart, on your birth certificate. They tell me it's 8:30. Well, 8:30 is close enough. You could probably find out using 8:30. Wow. On ours in America, we do. Shows the time, the day. Tuesday, for instance. I was born on a Tuesday, so Tuesdays will always be a lucky day for me, for instance. So I believe this might have a chart here where we can look. This is a really nice moon. It's called Moon Power. On Sacred Raven Soul Work website or channel, I just started it, and it's only soul work. And of course, I'm going to put stuff regarding the moon. It's no tarot, nothing like that. This channel's for tarot. The Sacred Raven Soul Work, if you want to subscribe to that, I would highly suggest you do. I'm going to share with you my own personal lifestyle, my own personal things that I do that brings me my peace, that makes my life successful. What brings me such a nice life? Because I have a nice life now. It's simple. It's relaxing. It's quiet. I get to be creative. I get to be closer to God because it's so simple. Simple is sophisticated. You know, simple helps you stay clean, and cleanliness is next to godliness. Yeah, this has a chart in it. So if you have, whenever you were born, this goes way back. What year you were born, it starts from way over here. But soon I would love for us to grow some plants, some herbs and vegetables, right? For our moon garden. Going to create a moon garden. When the moon is in Libra, nature is semi-fertile. Plants, flowers for fragrance, okay? Beauty and rich colors when the moon is in Libra, and in a waxing phase from the day after the new moon to the day before the full moon. Do not plant vegetables under this sign. Plant vines, climbers, and creepers when the moon is in Libra. So beautiful. When you create your moon garden, choose only white or creamy flowering plants. Many of these, such as Madonna lilies, jasmine, nicotiana, and stalks, have a glorious scent. Emphasize the whiteness by interspersing or edging with the soft gray, green, and silver foliage of, for example, Artemisia or quilted leaved hostas. And don't forget to introduce water, for not only will water add an extra dimension to your garden and provide the environment for water lilies, which are also lunar ruled, but it is too governed by the moon, right? Water is governed by the moon. Can you imagine having a little moon garden where they thrive and bathe by the light of the moon? Just like the women used to do. They would moon bathe. It was healing, very healing. Now, let me tell you what to avoid, what to look for. Okay. When the moon is in Libra, of course, I said elegance and beauty is definitely, elegance is the hallmark. So think quality rather than quantity. What I say, simplicity. Simplicity is sophisticated. Play soft music and drift into cultured conversation with your guests. Here we are in a group setting. We are talking about culture, aren't we? That's what's beautiful about it. We can come together under the moon. Every moon phase is something different, and it relates to many things. We can, when you live by the moon and manifest with the moon, your life is different. You're living a different kind of lifestyle. And that's why I think it's going to be really exciting to share this and share my journey with you guys as we go along. Because it's deeply, deeply cultural. There's so many beautiful rituals and celebrations tied to the celebration of the moon. And we're going to go through all that. We're going to share stuff. We're going to have watch parties where I'm going to share interesting documentaries about the celebrations that took place, the feasts, and the rituals that go along with these moons. So you can utilize them for your own, taking advantage of the energies that are being given to you as a gift. So you can enhance the beauty in your world, enhance the beauty. So some recommended activities for the Libra moon: getting married. Remember what I said? Love. Love is huge, plays a huge role during the moon in Libra. If you're not with your loved one, you can guarantee they're thinking about you. They are thinking about you. You invite your friends around. This would be a great time. Just sit back, have a glass of wine, right? Preferably those wines called Prophecy. Choosing the Pinot Grigio has the tarot card of the star on the front. So gorgeous. This is the time you could buy an exquisite house on this time or move into a beautiful place. Go on a manic weekend getaway with your partner. Take your lover out to an intimate restaurant or dinner. Create a space where you can go for peace and relaxation. Didn't I not say that? This is what we really want to capitalize on today. Make a cabana flower arrangement. Wow. I was just talking about the moon garden, and it suggests this. Avoid feeling unloved, lonely, or stressed. Okay, this is not the day. And biochemicals, imbalances, and kidneys. Libra rules the kidneys. Kidney disease. My mom has a rising Libra. She has strong Libra, and she had a kidney disease. You know, this is why I said detox. Detox, detox, detox. Don't do anything that could hurt your liver or hurt your chances for removing detox out of your body. The kidneys, Libra rules the kidneys. Today, you want to think on love. You want to think about being mindful, being creative, channeling spirit in a creative way. Making a beautiful little space that you can find sacred for yourself. Which, by the way, reminds me, I'm going to light. I have a special incense here from Bali for love. Okay. I know I've shown them to you guys. My friend brought them from Bali, and they're in these beautiful casings made of tropical leaves. So gorgeous. So we're going to light this to add to the feelings of love. I've got Gemini and Scorpio candles going, as well as the full moon candle. And this is what's so cute. the candle wax on the sides here makes the full moon look like it's amongst clouds. I thought that was so clever. So beautiful. Did he? Yes, yes, kidneys. My friend had kidney stones. Painful kidney stones. Yes. You see that our sign rules different parts of our body. Gemini rules the hands. Aries rules the head. They get a lot of head injuries. Pisces rules the feet. See? Scorpio rules the sexual organs. So Scorpio women are very fertile women. And if you happen to have a lot of Scorpio in your chart and you don't have somebody, it might be a good idea to be celibate and allow that sexual energy to be channeled using the Tantra and channeling it for creativity. Cancer, Aquarius is just before Pisces, so it's the knees, I believe. Hi, kitty. Yeah, it's the knees, I believe. The throat is Taurus, is the throat. Leo is the heart. Okay, it rules the heart. It goes down. Think of the chakras. I have an amazing, I had a book here someplace that was really great. Here's something interesting. Speaking of sex, because the moon is so powerful right now, right? The moon is so powerful. We are talking about the moon. Okay. Was talking about the Libra moon, what it means, what the Libra pink moon means, and it being a super moon, its power. Okay. And what we want to focus on this day, how to take advantage of its energies. Now, this is some of the stuff I wanted to cover in our Facebook group. We started it, and Facebook was giving us problems. So I'd like to attend if that is required homework for it. It's what is supposed to be part. That's why I said bring your journal and a pen. It's part of the journal prompts. So if you go to my website on Facebook, you go to my page, not Sacred Ravens blog, not that one, but my page that's at Spiritual Business Coach. You'll see both documents. Download them, you fill them out, and then bring them with you on the Taurus new moon. And that's a separate class. It's a separate class. We're going to meet on YouTube under private. It's not going to be like this, the way it is now. It's going to be a private session. So what you would do is go to Facebook, you check mark, yes, you're going to be there, so I know who's coming. And then I'll send you guys the links when it's opened and ready for you all. If not, we could also meet on Zoom, and it would be a nice way to share the documentation and stuff, to do presentations. That's up to you. Hi, Joshua. Your research resulted in the assumption the last 12 conjunctions indicate the 12 tribes constellations of 144,000. Hey, Dalcara. Happy full pink supermoon. Yeah. So if you go to here, I'll put the address here. www. Facebook.com. Because I have a bit, and then I have the events. It's every 2 weeks, every phase of the moon, full moon, new moon, full moon, new moon, full moon, and we get together and talk about our goals, how far we've gotten. We're doing the life purpose process. I'm doing it with you guys, and I'm going to tweak. I'm going to get you guys' feedback. That's the word. I want your guys' feedback. Okay, so I'm going to tweak it as we move along, but you're going to be going through the life purpose program is what I'm going to put you through. And you're going to sign a contract as a commitment to yourself. Tonight, the homework is filling out the journal prompts, which is on childhood conditioning, and writing a letter to yourself saying goodbye to the past and burning it. A letter to yourself saying goodbye to your old self, and then burn it. That's your homework for tonight. If you do that, I would appreciate it. But then I would like you to share how it went. When the new moon comes around, we're going to discuss it. Yeah, good riddance. Good riddance. This is a symbol for the new life that we're bringing in. I want this to be digested in your mind. When you digest it in your mind, every little thing you put in that mind of yours stays forever. It's recorded. It doesn't know the difference between you watching violence on TV and participating in a violent act. It still is firing up. It still has that image in the brain. I want you to keep your mind pure. Always feeding it spiritual food. Always feeding it spiritual food. Check and see how many apps you've got going, Vicky, and close them down. You probably have a lot of apps running in the background. Close the apps, the unnecessary apps, close them down. Of this moon, I think far enough. We'll go deeper. The moon is everything to me. That's all. I just love it. Look at this beautiful picture. Gorgeous, huh? The moon, the two dogs. This is a tarot card. Very nice one, too. And it's nights like this when during the supermoon where it's like a lot of crime and passion. Passions rise fast. A lot of sex, but there's a lot of crime, as well as births. A lot of women giving birth right now tonight, especially it's the supermoon. Especially that. Crabs, lobsters, scallops, oysters, and many more creatures of the sea and oceans follow breeding cycles that can be timed according to the lunar movements. And I love that, right? Crabs and lobsters, these crustaceans, what are they ruled by? What's Cancer ruled by? The moon, right? This means that they reach their spawning grounds at a time when the pull of the moon is at its greatest. Ruled by the lunar tides, these journeys provide yet more persuasive evidence of the power of the moon. Ezekiel, hi. Welcome, baby. Welcome to the Sacred Ravens television. Yeah, the power of the moon is real. I mean, it's amazing. With Kali, let's talk about Kali for a second, the goddess Kali. The fearsome and four-armed creature has a double-edged sword, power both to deal out dreadful retribution and to offer love. Once she is bent on a frenzy of destruction. Only Eva, Kali's consort, whose seed she carries at the promise of new life, is able to control her insatiable lust for blood. That is funny. She's one of the important goddesses related to the moon. We have this here called Luna. And look, it's like the chariot. We have all these depictions. Even Freya, Aphrodite. The three faces or stages of the moon are symbolized by goddesses who in turn embody the powers of transformation through the process of birth, growth, and decay. Among the first group who display the qualities of innocence, creative energy, right? Youthful hope and vigor, and who brings with them the promise of the new are the Greek goddesses Aphrodite, the Roman goddess Diana, Freya, and the Norse goddess of love is Norse goddess of love and fertility, which is definitely tonight, right? Libra is the full moon in Libra. We've got the goddess of love right all up in it, Venus, and fertility from the moon, right? Fertility, sex, love, romance. Tonight is one of those nights. To add to that level, it's Aries. This is in Aries. So we've got that extra level of passion being brought in, that extra level of oomph from Mars. So this would be the time to start something and just really go for it. Really go for it. Don't hold back. No holding back, but doing it, making the decision, the swords, right? Ace of swords, breakthrough, success, clarity, like the rose. Hold on one moment. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere, my love. Does being a cusp make things difficult when it comes to astrology? Yes, it does. Because there's this dichotomy, the dichotomy make it difficult. For instance, I'm a Gemini, but I have a strong moon sign in Scorpio. Scorpio and Gemini are odds, and I feel it inside. I have a rising sign. My rising sign is in Scorpio, but it's like a cusp almost because Libra is right on it. So sometimes astrologers think it's Scorpio. Sometimes they say it's Libra, but it's really Scorpio because technically it was changed. It was 12 minutes in. It changed 4 o'clock that day. And I was born at 4:12. Yes, it does. Because when you have such opposite signs like that, you know, there's this push and pull, and it's crazy. It's hard to find that balance and alignment within yourself. But thank God that for the most part, I have 2 planets in Leo, that's a fire. 2 planets in Taurus, that's earth. The 2 planets in the air of Gemini, right? And then Scorpio. I have Scorpio North Node, but that Scorpio North Node, Uranus in Scorpio, Scorpio Moon, Scorpio Rise. So the Scorpio North Node is not really in the chart. I mean, it is. So I don't really look at it as an imbalance, but I do have a lot of Scorp. Yeah. And it makes me really psychic. The Scorpio makes me psychic. And I have been in love with this kind of stuff since I was a little kid. In love with the moon, metaphysics, God. But Libra tones me down. I'm reserved. All that stuff. That Leo Mars, though, in the 10th house. Whew. So let me be back. I'm going to grab another deck that I would like to use right now for some themes, opening themes for the moon in Libra. Okay. So let's do that. Remember, I'm going to pull a card for each of you. I'm going to grab a deck over here that I'm going to use for you guys. If anybody wants a reading, you can get one. I did not put the information in. Being complicated. It really is. Uh-oh. And so hopefully it doesn't cut us out or get too weird. Okay. All right, let me go get the deck and let's begin. My loves. Oh, that was good to stretch. We're going to work with these. I wanted to just share with you guys too. I raved about her before. You can find her on what is it? crystalbarsoap.com. She's on Instagram. She makes these soaps. We've got the Void, of course, Moon, and the Evening Aura. Okay, she has the full moons, the new moons. Inside of them are little crystals on the inside, and these can be used in your spiritual salt baths. I got to remind myself to put it in the description box. So I'm going to start doing that. And on Sacred Radio, I'm going to provide you guys with information and links to things, books I read, to things that I use. Okay? I'm going to remember, I'm going to write this down now to put info, RE, products used for the spiritual bath and sacred space, okay? For spiritual baths and sacred space. For instance, the Florida water. The Florida water gets used in your bath as well. I've brought this up before, but tonight, since today you should have done your salt bath. I've been reminding you all week. I did mine early this morning. I was feeling like crap, like the full moon will do. You just feel really sick, bad headache. That's when you really need water, more water. And to detox, flush out impurities. And we've been seeing it in the tarot coming up. Violet Ann, hello. Looks like I've got people coming in, coming out, coming in, coming out. We started with some education on the moon regarding the Libra moon, that especially, particularly the full moon, super full moon, what that means, what the pink moon means, things that you want to get accomplished during the Libra full moon, which is something like that has regards the aesthetics, beauty, arts, love. Okay, these are big things during the moon. You feel like you, yeah, well, good. Flush out impurities, mental impurities, spiritual impurities, physical impurities. This is the time to get mindful, to be creative, to allow spirit to speak to you. What is this virus? It's called the corona. What's the corona? It's crown. That also has a lot to do with the sun, but the crown chakra is figuring predominantly during this period. Make sure that you're not doing anything to block your crown chakras. And a lot of us are going through blockages there. That's why, please, we've been giving the gift. It's been a gift in disguise to be in our homes, to go inside, retreat, listen to spirit. This is a time to get very spiritual, to get real with yourself, to make the important decisions that you've been putting off, you never had time to do, or you didn't want to do, did not want to face. This is the time. The homework for tonight is to write a letter to yourself saying goodbye to the past and burn it. Yeah, visit crystalbarsoap.com. Go to her Instagram and you'll find she does a beautiful line of astrological soaps. And I'm going to share with you guys this gorgeous line of astrological eyeshadows that have Jupiter, Saturn, a big, large. The white one is for the, whatchamacallit. Ugh, I'm losing the word. It'll come to me. It'll come to me later. So let me use some of this. I failed to use it in the tub this morning. Okay. The decks that I brought out for use. Well, the book I've been using tonight was the Moon Power book, by the way. Moon Power. The oils I showed to you earlier are Knipp, Knipp. They're German. These go into your bath. They're super, super potent, 100% natural. You can use any mixture of them. I bought 10. I've used them quite a bit. You can tell. The highlighter. Yes, ma'am. The highlighter. Yes. Well, the Libra has a hard time making decisions. Libra goes back and forth, very indecisive. That's why there's that scales of balance. They needing to balance things out. Get in alignment. When what you think, what you say, and what you do are congruent, that's when you find harmony, you find peace. Harmony and balance. You find your justice. So the decks we're using. Oh, I also have this. My husband had got me these a few months back, almost about 9 months ago. Okay. And inside there's various kinds: lavender, jasmine, bergamot, frankincense, eucalyptus, coconut, rosemary, sandalwood, tea tree. Just put them all in your tub. You don't do all of them, but a group of them that you want for that day, depending on which moon it is, and pour it into your tub. You want to do it 3 days before, within the 3 days before, within the 3 days after the moon is full. It's at its most potent, strong. You can tell the difference. You can tell the difference in a big way. So we're using the Shadowscapes Tarot. Shadowscapes. It's been a while since I've used these. Okay, they're baby. With that, we're using the Goddess Tarot. It being the moon in Libra, we want to feature the goddess, okay? So we're going to use the Goddess Tarot, the Shadowscapes Tarot, and I have Miracles Now, okay? Everyone gets a Miracles Now. I'm going to begin with the Goddess of the Moon, or Queen of the Moon Oracle, excuse me. Light this up. This one is Rose. It came from Bali. My friend gave it to me. we go. You ready? Mm-hmm. Let me start with the goddess. Here's my spray. Did I bring it? Where's the Palo Santo? It's right above me, I think. Let's see. Palo Santo, where'd I put you? I think, oh, I see it. Hold on, let me go get my Palo Santo. Actually, yeah, I went like this. Sip Palo Santo on. I'll put this in the description. Palo Santo spray, perfect for when it smells so good. If you don't want to burn the actual Palo Santo pieces of wood and you're out and about and you want to create your little sacred space, you got your deck with Queen of the Moon. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you so much for providing us with the knowledge we need to move forward. Thank you so much for opening our eyes, for helping us get clarity, for helping us see the truth of matters in our lives, in the lives of others, and in the life around us, in the world, our place in the world, and the courage to go after it. Please help us have the clear vision that we need to move forward, to heal, see things for what they are, and to accept in order to move on. And become what we need to be for ourselves, for others, for the world. Thank you. Namaste. Shalom. So let it be. Amen. Getting focused. This again, and this has a lot to do, it's very related to what? The swords. This is getting deeply focused, receiving a lot of intuitive information. Some of you need to get focused. Others of you are dead focused. Transformation of the mind. 14 is a 5. This is making important changes to the mind. And you're being protected. Remember what I was saying about the masculine and the problems masculine is having? His card is 42, which is 6. So there's a lot here about the home, nurturing, what's comfortable. He's got 2 wands. Think of not the Page of Wands. I don't know what's coming up in my mind, Page of Wands. But the 2 of Wands. It's making a decision, getting focused to make decisions. Decisions related to what? Decisions that are related to your path, your creative path, the spiritual path, needing confidence and passion. And receiving a lot from spirit. Look at this. It gives us an idea of the phases of the moon, and then there's the full moon itself. I've got 2 people in the back, young people. For some of you, this is related to a relationship, okay? And it's sort of showing that the relationship was of this distant past, okay? Right now, the masculine is on his own and still trying to get focused about a lot, trying to get and break through a lot of the fog, the mental fog, and the confidence that there's a lack, a real lack. This regards the future, and the future of the couple here in the distant past. The cosmic lesson has been almost by design of his own, been self-destructive and literally burning things down around him. But something's going to happen. It's going to bless and wake this person up full. The 2 cards, focus and masculine, give us an 11. 11 is about waking up. Addiction. Self-destructive behaviors. Addictive behaviors. Yep. Look at the moons on these cards. What was the self-destruct part? What do you mean? Oh, you messed up? The masculine has been in a mode of self-destruction, cut off from spirit. Right? Where the feminine has been transformed by the spirit, or is currently going through transformation. She's focused on her spirit. She's focused on representing the future. There's the phases of the moon. It's time. Time going by. And he's still got these rods of the future. The relationship is in the distant past. The spirit, right? The knowledge, the intuitive knowledge, the spiritual knowledge is trying to reach him. Oh no, streams going in and out. It seems fine to me on my end. I haven't had issues. Move this over here a little bit. I don't know what to do about the box. It may be because there's a lot of people online. You know, when a lot of people are home, this happens. And now that everybody's inside and the whole building has the same CenturyLink thing that I've got, it slows it down. And then the line that we do have in here, my friend, he's on both his laptop and his phone is connected to my line. So it also slows it down. You've been feeling that lately? Yeah. So we are moving on. Moving on. What else do we need to know in regards to this moon? Nope. There we go. 2. Self-reflection brings wisdom. It has brought a lot of wisdom. This is an 8, right? 17 is an 8. The feminine is coming across a lot of 8s. 8s is about abundance and manifestation. We have 22, master builder. All that knowledge. She's reaching for the stars. She's reaching for the stars. She's done a lot of self-reflection. See how they're holding hands? See, her emotions run deep, but the waters are calm because she's found her peace. She's holding on to the hands of her reflection. That is signifying an alliance. And not just an alliance, but alignment. Alignment, and is brought, and it is still bringing a lot of knowledge, spiritual knowledge too. And she's reaching for it. Yes, me too. Yeah. I feel like a brand new person too. It is weird. It is weird. You've been taking much care of yourself. She says, I used to not as much, but I've been moisturizing my face, exfoliating my skin. Mm-hmm. Me too. Welcome to my world. Yes, I've been buying better products, things that I have not ever done for myself because I was so busy raising a family, a big family, and being the oldest of 8 children when I was younger, taking care of my mom and helping raise the kids. I could barely even do my own schoolwork. And I was a straight A student. I was an honor roll student. It was my dream to have my own business, do my own thing, but family life and my relationship didn't allow for it. I lost myself. Now I'm bringing myself back. I'm enjoying snacks and foods that I like to eat and doing those little things, the little self-care things. It's so good and vital for your mental health. Vital for your peace of mind, for your clarity. But let me tell you, doing this, getting into this spiritual business world, one, it's always been a dream of mine. Didn't know how I was going to do it. It didn't really exist in the form that it does now. But now, because we're able to reach each other, we can build these avenues. We can create and carve out these realms and build for ourselves something that we'd always dreamed of, something that really resonates with us, create a tribe, a family around it that supports it, that's willing to go on that mission. And that's why I'm really trying to get some of you guys who are going along this ride to have and create your manifestos, create your visions, create your mission, create these personal statements and learn how to manifest by the moon, like I had been doing consistently for the last 2 years. Would you say same? Like I ate chocolate chip cookies today after dinner and I didn't feel bad. Yeah, I bought some chocolate chip cookies. They're right over there today. I took my salt bath. I was feeling really bad. Didn't want to do it. I had a bad headache. I felt really ill. And I knew it was the moon every time. It never fails. And so I got in that bath, was slow about it, took 2 hours, took my time. And it makes your skin so soft. It makes you feel so sexy, good. Yeah, exfoliate. Talk about exfoliating your skin, using better makeup, using better soaps and things for your body. She says, I've been trying to dig deep and figure out who I am and what I believe in and work through everything. I really feel like I've been changing for the better. That is the most beautiful thing possible. Oh my God. I love hearing that. And that's what I'm trying to get you guys to see and do. Your self-love and your connection to Creator is so important. It brings life back into you. Spirit brings life and light into you. Your confidence. You feel nurtured. When we live by the Spirit, we heal our old wounds from the past, any abandonment issues. And I had a lot of that because of growing up. A lot was expected of me. I really wasn't parented or nurtured. I was expected to help parent. And I left the nest early when I was 16 and became a young mom. So I started a family early. And then this guy that I was with, I should not have been with him. He primped more than me. Okay. He was Mr. Casanova. And he took off with this girl. And it wasn't long before they broke up. He was with 6 women, and I was still with the same relationship. The same one of 5 years I'm separated from now. You've been doing the same? LaToya, that is the best thing you can do. This builds your confidence. This helps you feel rested. It helps you feel clear. And like I said, when you get close and connected to God, when you get close and connected to Spirit, it provides that nurture. It provides that feeling of being looked after. You nurse yourself back to health. You take care of yourself. You make yourself number one. You fill that cup. If you don't have anything in that cup to give, you can't run on empty forever. And people will take and they will abuse you and they will take advantage of you and take you for granted. They will. Every relationship will do it. When they see that you love yourself and you're not going to take up their shit, that you have a right, you don't have to stay where you're mistreated or tossed aside, especially when you're such a precious or beautiful person, beautiful woman, and somebody just acts like there's greener grass somewhere else. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Well, when you get to the green grass, it's going to be brown. Let me tell you, it's going to be brown because you already had the green grass. You take care of yourself, turn yourself into a queen, take care all the things you never got to do. Do the things, all the female things, keeping your skin soft, buying the things that keep your hair nice and strong. It makes your skin nice and supple for as long as possible. Eat the foods that make you feel energetic, that make you feel healthy and focused. And while you're doing that, carve out a sacred creative space that you can visit daily to channel that that intelligent creative force that lives in you. That Holy Spirit wants through you to do the will. When you feel passion, when you feel creative and dynamic and energetic and enthusiastic, that is Spirit telling you go in that direction. Go in that direction. So you follow that. Right now, this is that time. You're going to develop so much if you utilize this time right. Utilize this time right. So that you can come into harmony within yourself. And when you look at that reflection, you're going to like who you see. You're going to like her. Because this is going to be somebody that you find noble, that you know is noble, beautiful. Okay? And intelligent. Following her inner guidance. Educating herself. She says, I've made my bedroom a no BS zone. It's my sanctuary, my safe space, and leave the BS at the door. Yes, Mama. Yes. Yeah. I've got this whole living room to myself here. My friend, I've moved into his place. He gave me the whole living room. I'm in downtown Seattle. I've made it my spot. So if you look, I've got to take down his posters. He's got these. Let me show you. I'm going to fix it up. It's really simple right now. But look, he's got these posters I got to take down. I was hinting to him the other day, like, that's a Muhammad Ali. But he's got those sports pictures, and it's not like appropriate for a living room. Like it needs an appropriate like frame. That one needs a glass frame. This one needs a frame, period. And so does that. And it's twisted. So I've got my books and tarot over there. And over there is the desk. I have an office section. Yeah, and I'm dying to change his stuff up. So I did this. I took. He has this old entertainment center, like it's very 80s, and I'm looking at that like I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna go to Target, and I saw this beautiful black office chair for like $89. Perfect, comfortable to sit on when I do these long sessions with you guys and with others, rather than this chair that he's got here. I'm like, what's up with this? And I'm going to change this. He's got this old It's got a nice stereo in there, but look, it's older. I fixed it up. I kind of like put my Bible and stuff in there with those incense. I fixed the top. I laid out that tapestry. And I've got those are his pictures and stuff of him. And these are from where I work. They're all they're little jars after the chakras. So they got the chakra colors. But it's slowly but surely. But this has got to go. I mean, this is like 80s, but it's all right. It's all right. And then the bed down there, I've got all my pillows and stuff here, but I'm sitting on all my pillows. So it looks really pretty when I lay it out. But he gave me the living room, his kitchen. It's so cute, isn't it? It's cute. It's wide open. It's got that little desk area there for me. That's his bedroom. It's a small room, but he has a nice little walk-in closet. And he stays in there. He's got his TV, his little like piano Casio player, and his guitar. So he stays to himself. He doesn't bother me. I stay here all day. I cook a little bit for myself. Outside is really cute. Right out there. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see that striped thing? It's a little tent. It has a bench in there. And you can sit on that bench and zip it closed and have privacy. You can make videos in there. You can tell people go in there and make videos. But yeah. And he's got his old speakers. I put my belly dance scarf over it. And I got to do my laundry. I want to put my Indian tapestry up here, but he doesn't want me to. He wants that Muhammad Ali poster. I'm like, ooh. He's so sweet, though. He's Eritrean. So yes, I got my little sacred space. This lamp, that rock lamp, plays music. I got it for $10 from this dude off the street. Yeah, but to get some too for here.
6 hours.
Oh. See, lowers. Change it to music. So I've been using it a lot. Where's this stupid sound? There we go.
6 hours and 30 minutes. 7 hours. 7 hours and 30 minutes. 8 hours. Sunrise timer off. 6 hours.
Oh, I turned it off. Dang it. Oh well. So yeah. It's 4:44. Hey. Yeah, and that's the whole point of this group, is to inspire one another's life into this self-love, reaching out for wisdom, learning, a lot of learning and building yourself up for this new life. New life. Okay? I'm going to get one more from this. Should probably move over a little bit. There we go. Achieving your peace, abundance at the bottom of the deck. This card is 11. This card is 10. Moving out of old cycles, bringing in your ultimate peace, alignment, being at peace with yourself. All this wisdom that you've been gaining by your self-reflection has really brought you peace. It really has. And it's going to continue to do so. Bringing your abundance. New world, new life. Everything coming alive for you. You are protected, divinely protected. It's like I said from the beginning. And so much is going to come to fruition. So much is going to be realized and actualized. And he's got a long road to go. Kind of chooses to be there. You know, he chooses to be there. It's got to release. Letting go. Saying goodbye to the harmful elements of your life, of the things that were detrimental to you. Okay? All right, so we got those. He is not in a good place. Okay. Going to get okay, Spirit, thank you so much for providing with the answers that we need, the things that we know we need to get rid of in our lives. To bring more peace, more beauty. And as a vessel, channel the divine guidance that is of the highest, quality, power, quality of light. And so much ahead, leaving that 9 of Swords, 10 of Swords energy behind. The broken heart, you know. What should we be understanding from this Libra full moon, this super moon in Libra? What should we be taking with us? What lessons need to be learned? The ability to make choices, good choices, especially concerning your path, your abundance, even relationships. The Libra full moon is really impressing upon you to make decisions in a better way without going back and forth in the mind, allowing the mind to ensnare you. These are psychic attacks. You know, when you do that, you can get caught up and you're opening yourself to things to attack you psychically. And you don't want that. You don't want that. You want to be strong. You want to be armed with the spirit and protected. Armed with your spiritual uh, weaponry. This is a spiritual war we're at. So you want to be protected. Spit out. Put that back in. Really? You've had a psychic attack? You had no Wi-Fi? What happened? We've all been getting Wi-Fi problems. Isn't that interesting? And it's because, like I said, there's so many people home. Everybody's online. But there's also a lot is being implemented. The 5G is being implemented right now. Yeah, the 9 of Cups. This is beautiful. And it's like here, having decisions about your path forward, right? And then we've got this infinity soul, figure 8. It's not just any path, you know, it's a deeply spiritual one. Some of you, it does involve relationships. It almost looks like this is a card 11, right? Feels like a lot of juggling too. You may have been juggling a lot, maybe too much, and need to really focus and hone in on one for right now. This is a small village. Wi-Fi is a luxury. I'm an open, deserted tavern now. I'm not supposed to be out. Attacks, yes. Who's been hosting me and been waking me up just as the dreams were getting quantum? Really? Yeah, Yes, Samantha. Wow. How fascinating. So, what's happened to your Wi Fi at your home? We've got the Nine of Cups, y'all. Nine of Cups. For some, there might be some, I think, indulgence. Indulgences has been a problem in the past, overindulgence. But what this is really about is a wish, a wish that you have coming true. A wish is coming. It's regarding this decision. She says, no Wi Fi at home. I changed place because of quarantine rules and I'm hosted by a friend. So now we have a village Wi Fi, which is turned off and on. Oh, shoot. That stinks. You have to depend on the village. Yeah, yeah. So we have a decision. It's major. You say, it's far from the house, so I hide my way here. My friend is not willing to drive me. It's a bit difficult now. Decisions are impending. I hope you are all well. Yes, I am. I was feeling really, really sick this morning. I didn't feel good. I was feeling emotional too, and having memories and things that were causing it. They were causing me to get really upset. I had to put it out of my mind. And remember that it's a beautiful day. I can take my salt bath, which I did for 2.5 hours, and tended to myself. Then I later went for a walk. I went for a walk to Victor Steinbrück Park at the Pike Place Market down by the waterfront. Got some fresh air because it was a sunny day. And then made my way back. Got a couple things to snack on. Made my way back because I had tonight's meetup for the full moon on Facebook, and we did try. Chartrellis and Latoya and I tried. There were supposed to be a few others, but they couldn't find it or didn't make it. And I got both documents for people to work on is up. And tonight's homework was about, still is, writing a goodbye love letter to your past. No, I'm doing it now. Woo! I like that. These were the first two for the tarot. important decisions that are needing to be made. No more. This Libra moon is teaching you. I asked, what is it teaching us? To make good decisions, to not be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and juggling too much. Juggling too much. It's time to get focused. Narrow your focus. We had these. Self-reflection brings your alignment and an incredible amount of wisdom. So reach for the stars. Reach for the stars. Keep learning. The more you learn, the more you do for yourself, the more your life is going to thrive, the relationships will thrive, your businesses will thrive. She's holding hands with herself, her reflection, because she's becoming aligned. Yeah, Lisa. Me too. I really hope things get better for you. Yeah, people are nosy over there. Yeah, remember I said that we were all going to have some kind of watcher? Like there's a watcher. We all have somebody watching or spying, somebody being nosy. There's an energy like that. Somebody could be looking over your social media or getting in your business. I love you too. I love you all, you guys, so much. I know God gave you to me at a time in my life when I needed it. When it was probably the most lonely time in my life, the most frustrated time. And here I was trying to escape a lot of pain by escaping into my own world, by educating myself, trying to build a business. I thought that would be a great way to escape the miserable life around me. Yes, this is the time right now. This is why we really need to utilize this gift in disguise, this time that we're on lockdown for this. Because it's going to be the key to the success that we have down the road. We have to stay focused and consistent. Focus and consistent. Yeah, the phone too. Hey, Pavita. So on Facebook, I have the journal prompts up. It's also conditioning. And I had hoped that people would fill that out and bring it back on the new moon's meeting. Okay. There's a contract. It's the same contract I use when I work with clients. But for you guys, it's just a contract, just as a symbol between you and me that you, and for yourself, that you are going to commit to yourself through this process. And you're going to discover what your ultimate purpose is. Really think about it. Really go through some of the old stuff, the old pains, the old childhood influences, all of that. These are the journal prompts. It's called Journal with Jamie under the Metaphysical Moon, and that was for tonight, the pink moon in Libra. And we tried on Facebook, but it was being iffy with us, so decided to come to YouTube because I was going to come here anyway and start doing collective reading. I started with the Goddess of the Moon deck, and it's all about our wisdom. Really, the learning process is going to amp up. We're going to receive a lot of downloads, but a lot of realizations, clarity. But we're also going to take time for our own education. At the start of this, that's what I did. I started it by talking a lot about the moon, how we can utilize this moon, how you want to take advantage of this time. Growing a moon garden, things like that. Went over the oils that I use for the bathtub. These are the German night. They're called Night. K-N-I-E-P-P. The K is silent. These are pure. These are very potent. This one is it Rosemary or is it Melissa? I think it's Melissa. Yeah. This one is Rosemary. And it's powerful. You know, and the other ones I've got are here. All right, full therapy oils, frankincense, jasmine, lavender, tea tree, lemongrass, peppermint, rosehip, you name it. You watched on Facebook of it? Yeah, download the homework. Download the PDF and download the contract. The PDF is for the journal prompting. Okay. And Elisa, you do it too, especially if you said you really are feeling like you need that self-reflection, you need that time to dig within yourself. Samantha said, I feel like I have a couple of watchers. Yeah. Yeah, they're there. Everybody's got one. Everyone's got one. Or somebody nosy, something like that in your life. I don't know, Chartrellis is still here. Chartrellis. Yeah, and then once you go through, when you complete the PDF, if it doesn't want to open up for you to fill it in, just write it all down in your notebook. And then we'll talk about it during the Taurus new moon. And then you'll get a new download that day. Oh, she did. Okay. Yes, honey. You guys are going to be my guinea pigs. I'm going to take you through the Life Purpose Program. And we're going to just under the phases of the moon, okay? That's how I would like to try to do it. And then we're trying to figure out where the best meeting place would be because we tried it on Facebook. It wasn't all that great. You haven't slept in 2 days? Yeah, it's been showing. It's been showing up in the cards. You've got to. There were moments when I was doing that too. I wasn't really sleeping. But last night and the night before, I got full rest. I slept, caught my Z's, woke up feeling rested. Except for today, I felt sick to my stomach. So the full moon is really asking us to start being focused and make our decisions without this going back and forth kind of thing. Yeah. Well, this is a time it has slowed down. And it's slowed down for our benefit. So that we can think, we can see things, we can be mindful, we can be observant, and really take in what's happening in life right now. There's a lot. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a great awakening occurring right now as we speak. Some people don't want to hear it. They want to keep their head in the sand. There it is. Oh, okay. 9 of Wands. The wounded warrior, having gone through so much, so much. But we've got this, kind of reminds me of peace olive branch. It's not, but there's something there to it about that. And the clouds are going away, bringing us the sun. He's laying down his wand. He is done. So your wish is coming true. The battle is over. Battle is over. No more going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and feeling confused. What we got here? 6 of Cups. Childhood memories. Melancholy. People from the past. Long time childhood relationships. Memories. All of these things. The give and take. The emotional give and take in relationships as well. Really? Yeah, they don't have to. They don't have to if they don't want to. Not everyone is willing. They feel it. They know, but they're ignoring it because they're in denial. They're in denial. And changing is too hard because once somebody understands the reality of things, that means they have to take responsibility for something and they don't want to. So they rather pretend not to know. It's easier. So they lie to themselves, they lie to everybody else. You know, I personally want truth. I don't care what it looks like. I want it. Okay. Hold on one moment, you guys. I'm gonna go grab my kombucha. We have some beautiful cards. Oh, yes. Yep. Beautiful things happening. Beautiful things happening. Yes, and if I'm empathic and can't push it off, otherwise it hurts. Oh, I know. Yes. Yes. It's hard to escape. Can't. I can't. I know I can't. Just resisting takes too much work. It actually causes more issues than not. It's easier to face your problems head on, face the issues head on so you can deal with it, walk right through it, feel through it, let it go through your body and out, and it's gone. And that's what this letter is about, this purge letter, this goodbye letter that symbolizes you speaking to your past. and saying it's over. It is finished. It is finished. I know I've got people in here. You all, we will be pulling a card for each of us. I have the decks that I've chosen for that. And readings are available to you. If you want your twin flame reading, that's available to you tonight in the form of the Celtic Cross 1111. Excuse me. 444 for 2 cards. It's the 444. There's the 2 card pull, 3 cards. What else? We've got the Love Tarot and the 88 Energy Update. Yes. Yes. Brick Brat. Hi. Welcome to Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. Okay. I'm a soul work intuitive. I'm a transformational life coach, a emotional intelligence specialist, lifestyle, life purpose business coach for creatives who are designing creative careers and going into holistic wellness businesses. I'm also a writer for people like that. Okay. I'm a mindfulness mentor, so I focus on how to find your peace, the spiritual awakening process, darkness, soul, toxic relationships. That's my forte. I shall be right back. I'm going to go grab my kombucha. There's something important there. Okay. I wanted to share a couple elements in this book as well. Because the moon is Libra is asking us to find our balance, alignment, getting in harmony with what we say, what we do, and what we think. Because we've been too long in this energy. Too long. Way too long. It's made you feel like a wounded warrior, just down on your knees. But taking care of yourself, nurturing yourself, which is coming true. There's been some indulgences, particularly in regards to a relationship that may have gone way back, a distant relationship, or something having to do with childhood memories, just memories in general, reflecting, being melancholy over past years. But there's a lot of good that comes with it too. Yeah, the seasons are kind of a wabi-sabi metronome, a steady call back to the present, to noticing, savoring, treasuring. There's nothing like using the time, especially somewhere, under this kind of a moon, which focuses on aesthetics and beauty. We want to focus on beauty, the beauty of spirit, the beauty of nature, the beauty of love, pondering these things, meditating on these things, becoming more mindful, going inside of ourselves. This is a chance that we would not have had before, and it's going to lead you to big places. Okay? Doing a lot of deep reflection and gaining a lot of wisdom. 22, the master builder. 8, abundant creative energy manifesting. Can you add to the spirit the theme of this full moon, please? What we need to know. What do we need to know going forward? Thank you for using the job. Bring these divine guidance messages. No, not yet. Yep, it's 2:22 right now for me. 2:22 a.m. Seattle. King of Pentacles. Some of you deciding on your King of Pentacles. Your star. This is Earth energy, Taurus. Okay. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. But most, they're showing the world what it took for them to get there. It took this. Give and take. Look at that. Being the star of your life. You might be somebody's star as well. It could be an Aquarius that's playing a role in this. Okay? But look. Abundance. Apples. Trees. They're just bursting with life. This full moon right now is about birth and rebirth and life and beauty. All right, my love, Samantha, I love you. Thank you for being here. Make sure for next week, but for the Taurus new moon, go get that contract and the PDF to fill it out. Those are the journal prompts. This book, it's on my page, Jamie A. Jacobson. It's on at Spiritual Business Coach. Facebook.com/Spiritual Business Coach. It's there under the events tab. I uploaded both of them. Okay. going to be wearing your abundance proudly. You're going to achieve so much. I don't think you guys honestly realize, those of you that are on this road that have been practicing this, attaining this, going for this. This is where you're headed. Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay. What isn't coming in the near future? Oops. Near future. There goes one or two, I think. Yeah, too many. There's 4 here. There we go. The Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords has been showing up a lot lately. This is clarity. This is a breakthrough to success. This is seeing the truth, getting that truth, getting that information you're seeking. A defining moment. A defining moment. Now, with Tarot for the Wild Soul, it's a program, a podcast I follow. She also is very interesting. She had the Ace of Swords with 4 swords. And it was in reference to this time that we're in and where our minds are all at. Swords are mental energy, right? How we think. It's what brings us clarity, brings us a breakthrough, helps us to see past things, to cut through the layers, to get to the heart of matters. This is the universe bringing a gift of inspiration, a gift of extreme clarity, of seeing things, seeing the whole picture, having a great understanding. Spending a lot of time alone. It's a hermit. There's that star. He's following the star. This love pouring in. It's the first fruits of what you've been after. But look, you've been a hermit. And it's through this that this comes in. Burning through the clouds. Receiving illumination. Extreme inspiration. Cutting right through the lies. Illusions. Light, the way being lit for you. All the fog. The way being lit up. And having a star to follow. The star is showing up again. We see it in this card here. And it has helped you. It almost looks like the crow is holding it up. Mm-hmm. This is being able to see your way through the dark, to see your way through all the heaviness. It looks like it's a major wish for you too, because this going back and forth, this uncertainty, this mind out of balance is really it's getting to you in a big way. It was really making you feel like this wounded warrior. Total surrender move. That's when all this peace befalls. So it's bringing this in. On deck, we have the Empress. Achieving your abundance, achieving your status as the Empress. Complete. Everything you need is here. Seeds that you've planted, growing, having grown, and it's here. Blended with love, emotion, a lot of confidence that came with it, a lot of passion that went along with this. Making peace with yourself, having beauty all around you, you being able to see it, even if others cannot. We're going to go here. Thank you, Spirit. There you go. Should we take all three? Let me see. It says, the High Priestess, I trust my intuition. Of course you do. You finally see how much of it you really do have and how you can tap into it. How strong you really are when it comes to it. We've got the moon right behind her is representing the supermoon. Okay? And the spirit is holding you up, helping you to be a light and a pillar of strength, a source of strength, true strength, and knowledge. She's got this book in her hand. It's got the key. The book represents the knowledge, spiritual knowledge, internal knowledge, the inner guidance is the key. It's the key that unlocks everything that you're looking for, that information that's protruding from from her head. It's the thing that's shining a light on the darkness. And Spirit is providing the clarity you need by the enhancement of it. And it goes with the universe brings all that I need to feel blissful. The four swords. What were the four of wands? What are they? Fire, the sacral, where we feel at home, where we find our security. Finding your security and your strength through your own intuition, through your own inner guidance. The universe brings all I need to feel blissful. My intuition guides me to the truth. It's through your intuition, it's through you and the knowledge that you uncover that brings you joy and bliss. And it's really what brings you your confidence. It's where you find it's where you find your greatest security. You're this empress now, right? Remember? Bottom of the deck, the empress. What's right below that? Nine of Cups, or Nine of Pentacles. The Lovers. Gemini energy. Even below that, the Emperor. Ooh. The and below that, Queen of Wands. Wow. Something's telling me the scales, making a decision. Taking risks to create something beautiful. This is amazing. You know, as the Empress and the High Priestess, she's creative, abundant, and intelligent, and very intuitive. She's a healer. She's what everyone goes to feel secure, to feel at home, to feel solace. She has everything the universe gives and provides. It's all she needs. It's that simplicity. Like in this book here. Each day or each ray of natural inspiration is a reminder to notice and appreciate what is here now in all its ephemeral, four main seasons of spring, summer, autumn, and winter are woven into the fabric of everyday life. Spring brings cherry blossoms and honey, which are flower viewing parties, summer flowers festivals, and kimono clad souls along the river in search of fireflies. The autumn welcomes the moon viewing and momoji, the maple leaves, especially memorable when it's lit up at night. And winter ushers in the quiet beauty of snow. There is evidence of the seasons in the tiniest of details. from food to decoration, from clothing to festivals. That's what I see when I think of the high priestess mixed with the empress. And we've got where you feel at home, where you find your security, the gifts that the universe brings and offers, these simple pieces of refuge that bring, and oftentimes the noticing of beauty in everything. Beauty in everything. Reminding you that spirit is everywhere and at any time, in any place, for any reason you need it, you can reach out. You can channel it in your life. You can channel it at any time. And it provides you the truth, and it gives you security knowing that truth. Serious security knowing that truth. Okay. So the secret of Wabi Sabi lies in seeing the world not with the logical mind, but through the feeling heart. So living life through passion, connecting with the creator as a creator, channeling that creativity through you, allowing yourself to digest the beauty of life all around you. This is becoming a whole new person, a whole new person. No more lack. The mentality of lack is now gone. No more of it. A lot of guilt. Yes. Guilt, shame. Guilt and shame are the worst things to be carrying. They must be shed. And right now, it's such an important time to shed. It's all about purifying, shedding, detoxifying, letting old stuff go. That's why I suggest tonight to write a letter to yourself saying goodbye. Goodbye, past. Balance through peace of mind, balance, temperance. This is alchemizing. Huge Sagittarius energy, but look at all this beauty around her. She's happy. She's confident. She's got what's beautiful around her. And it's the simple beauty of what's natural. Peace. And that keeps coming up. Finding peace, finding peace, finding peace. It came up in this deck, right? Finding your peace. It came up in here. Achieving peace. Finally achieving your peace. It's what you had wished for. Because it's in this state where everything else becomes a matter of existence for you. Everything else that you want to achieve comes into the picture. It's through this peace. It really is. It's through this love that you have for yourself, for the truth, It says, I find clarity through the calm. I find clarity through the calm. My intuition guides me to the truth. And the universe brings all I need to feel blissful. Through peaceful, calming, mindful simplicity. You can find it, my dear. And remember, it's inside. Set up your home environment to be as peaceful as possible. Create a sacred space. Create a place for you that feels like you always want to be there. It's that place you're excited, even if it's a tiny corner with just a few items that you really love. Your pen, your journal, a book, maybe your decks, your incense, a couple candles, your music, so that you can get lost in your world, lost in yourself, lost with spirit, being able to channel beautiful things into your world. But you won't be able to hear it if you're constantly letting the mind chatter and you're in a constant chaos around family and friends. You got to be in peace, finding your solace, your sense of equilibrium, balance, justice. Your justice is your peace. Your justice is your peace. Finding your deep intuition through the calm. Finding how really powerful you are. And how beautiful that the universe always seems to provide for you, no matter what. Especially when you ask. Ask, you shall receive. I put the deck out. There we go. Get one more. One more, Spirit. Yeah, this Libra moon is really having you make the decision to go after your peace. Go after your self-love. Find your peace. Get mindful every day. To get closer to the Creator. Get closer to the truth. Get closer to clarity. To get closer to healing. Ooh. I trust my ability to make a strategic decision. The King of Swords. Like I said, some of you are dealing with an Aquarius character. This is your masculine. But others of you, it's an experience. It's an energy of making decisions for your life and seeing the truth about those decisions. Seeing the truth and doing so, making these decisions with a clear mind, with a full set of tools, ready to go. And being very smart, very strategic. Mm-hmm. Get one more. This one fell out at the bottom. The Fool. It's ready to go. Ready to take a chance. For some of you, if it's not you, it's that King of Swords ready to go. Take a chance. It's got a gift for you. Here's the gift. It's coming in like a page. There's some growing up that needs to be that needs to happen here. I am guided and protected on my life journey. Realize just how protected you are and that you are guided. You are guided. I deserve financial security. Yes. I think a lot of us are searching for that. A lot of us want that. It brings freedom, true freedom. Oops. Bottom of the deck, I let go and embrace new beginnings. After a time of stagnancy, everything's going to come crashing down anew. Transformation and illumination is about to be, and a harvest is on its way. I love it. It's all coming in after some stagnancy and indecision. 4 cups reversed. That's good. Making decisions. Going for a dream. Going for your peace, your spirit, that which waters and nurtures and nourishes your spirit. That's where you're going to find success, through the healing of that. Through that healing. Okay. Let's see what we've got. Numerology. Whoa. It's too much. Mm-hmm. Currently, we've got the void of course moon, right? Let's get a clarifier for this. Right now, no big moves are about to happen just yet. This is a time to give to yourself, to give to others rather than take. Nurture yourself. Take care of yourself. Sleep right. Rest right. Okay? You said, I feel like I'm being stripped apart. So it's so important to give to yourself, babe. Find that core. Find that core. You know, when I'm outside, if I can't find the ideal spot or the ideal thing, I try to make do with what's around me and take moments, especially if I can go outside and it's not too cold, right? And just sit with the beauty of the full moon or the stars so that you can relax within yourself, think, meditate on the beauty of the moon, listen to your heart, listen to what your intuition is telling you, what's it saying to you. There's something big that you need to leave behind, stop doing. And I believe it's a lot of thinking. With this new moon, the Virgo card, I feel like there's too much thinking, and it's got to do with maybe love because of this green energy around her. It's chakra, green chakra energy. In some ways, you may feel like you're in this void, but it's not going to be for long. How about this gingerberry kombucha? It's supposed to be good for the tummy, especially if you have digestive issues, and I do, Crohn's. It's a lightly carbonated drink, a tea. It says enlightened. Love yourself, believe in yourself, and always be at peace with yourself. Isn't that quote so fitting? Love yourself, believe in yourself, and always be at peace with yourself. That was a quote that somebody had sent into them. Share words of enlightenment. Yeah, this is supposed to. His acidophilus in it. Interesting flavor. Gingerberry. Renew, rebalance, rebuild, reclaim, rekindle, recharge. Synchronicity. Massive synchronicity on a drink. This is what Libra is about, this Libra moon, this time right now. Rebirth. Being reborn, renewed, reinvented, recharge. We're recharging right now. Love yourself, believe in yourself, and always be at peace with yourself. Finding peace. It's your spiritual life, your new self begins now. You're mirroring the world. As long as you battle within yourself, you're mirroring the world. The minute you slow down and stop back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and find that balance, find that clarity, that temperance, it's going to mirror the world. The world's going to reflect it back to you. I've been on 3 hours, 3 minutes, and 33 seconds. And it's 3:01. Crazy. This is a bit spicy. It's that ginger. Following your north node. Step out of your comfort zone. It's about being a leader. Stepping up in your life for yourself. Stepping up in your relationship with yourself. Where are you being called to step up at? Do you know? I'll get one last one here. It really is just a time for peace and balance and going within, taking deep breaths, reflecting on your future. Ooh. Some adjustments are required. Making life changes, serious life changes, working through fears, balancing your spirituality and practicality, staying grounded, always about balance, and thinking about what you need to release, what must be released, where fears have to be worked through, which ones, what are they? Because nothing will come of the situation until you find your balance and your peace within yourself. And that's why we've been given this gift. Look, a personal resolution or a personal issue will reach a resolution. An emotional issue. Bottom of the deck. Communication is what's key. Keeping the communication lines open. It's the only way that anything ever works is through communication. It's the foundation of any relationship, any partnership, anything. Nothing can be done unless it's communicated. Okay. Right now, our focus is our balance, your practicality and your spirituality, staying grounded, working on that balance, working on the balance, working on your routine, a new way of being in your world, being in this world, not like the old way. It needs to have a total change now. And you got to go into it with both feet and with some excitement. Let the heart lead the way. Let the heart lead the way. Let your intuition show you where to go, and you'll find it. Okay. People, it's now time to do cards for everybody. You guys ready? we have this beautiful deck, Shadowscapes. Shadowscapes Tarot. Okay. Miracles Now. Or the Goddess. You can choose one. Goddess Tarot, Shadowscapes Tarot, or Miracles Now. Whew. So you guys let me know. Somebody list. Okay, Miracles Now for Latoya. Latoya was the first in here, wasn't she? Uh-oh. Libra Moon. Don't know how to choose. Goddess or Shadow. Okay. Like, if you can't pick a deck, you're in big trouble. Some more Palo Santo. Whew, that's nice. All right, so Vicky, what about you? Latoya said Miracles Now. Elisa said Goddess or Shadow. Yeah, who's in here? Who's the fourth person? Which deck are you using? That is something else, let me tell you. Okay, so we'll start with Latoya, who said Goddess, right? Miracles? Oh, no, she said Miracles Now also. Okay, let's do Miracles Now for Latoya. They're so pretty. I don't know. Somebody doesn't want to talk. They just want to watch. You never know. Fellow reader. A spy. Sent by you to make sure I don't talk about the coronavirus. They shadow banned me. They really messed me up. They shadow ban me. They remove people off my list. They put my videos on private. The ones I was so pissed when I found out. Ooh. What do we got here? The moment I begin to celebrate myself and focus on the successes, my successes, is the moment I begin living. Isn't that true? This is for you. The moment you begin to celebrate yourself. What were we talking about earlier? Loving yourself. Taking care of your body. Taking care of your mental health. Getting mindful. Start noticing beauty in everything. This is where we're being given a gift of time here to really hone in on some of these things. We're in a very, very big time on right now. And it's like I said, when we gather in spirit, and there's more than two or more of us, the spirit is powerful. It reverberates out. These elitist types know. Celebrate yourself, honor yourself, get yourself healthy, stay in touch with the spirit, allow the spirit to bring you to life. Bring you to life. Get out of the 3D mindset, the world. We're not of the world. We're in it, but we're not of it. So celebrate yourself, baby. And focus on my successes is the moment I begin living. Yeah. You're right, Vicky. When we finally all get to hang out together in real life, that's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. Woo! There we go. Oh, wait, was I supposed to choose that yet? We had Latoya. Okay, yes. Vicky. When I allow others to support me, I support them too. Do you not allow people to help you? Do you try to not ask for help when you need it? Or do you get prideful and your pride kind of like doesn't want? Really? Yep. When I allow others to support me, I support them too. Yes. We all need both give and take. Some of us, it makes us feel good to give. If somebody doesn't take it, it can hurt. That give and take, that energy exchange. There are moments when you receive, and there are moments when it's time to give. The people that always want to take, those are the most emotionally needy people in the world. Those are the narcissists. It's always about them. They get in relationships. That's why it's so lopsided. They'll get the good people that are always supporting them, loving them, sacrificing for them, and all these things emotionally, but the other person gets nothing, nada. Balance. Accept help, accept support. You deserve it. And there's always going to be the time when you give it back. No, Latoya got the moment I begin to celebrate myself and focus on my successes is the moment I begin living. Yours is when I allow others to support me, I support them too. Yeah. Oh, my leg. Woo-hoo. Okay. Let's sit this way. Oh my God. But all right, now this is going to be Miss Elisa. Aren't these beautiful? Mine is at the bottom. By spreading loving energy, I attract more love. Obsessing over the outcome of a relationship gets in the way. Instead, I let go and I allow. Yep, yep, yep. When in doubt, I choose to see peace. The key to getting what I want is to ask for it. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, I should give one to the fourth person. I'll do it after you, Elisa. Um, you hate conditions. Could it be a relationship with a place, a dream? It's your turn now, Elisa. So you said, okay, I'm going to get from here. Haven't used these in a long time. Shadowscapes. Yeah, it's been a while since I've used these. Lisa. Does Elisa need to know? See that? Yes. 3 of Wands. Bottom of the deck. Knight of Swords. Oh, wait. Something wanted to come out. 7 of Cups. Bottom of the deck. Oh, boy. Because right beneath that's 2 of Swords at the top of the deck. We know what the 2 of Swords is. 2 of Swords is the Moon in Libra card. We have what? The Moon in Libra. That's being stuck in indecision about what? This is your card, the 3 of Wands. Wanting your ships to come in. Your future. How you see your future, the things you want for your future, the things that you're expecting for your future. Looking out over everything that has been built or that's already happened in your life. And trying to make a decision on what to do next. There's a little animal here with them. It almost looks like a cat. Or is that a woman? Yeah, it's a woman standing there at the edge. The sun is coming, shining over this. She still has, she's looking, it's kind of like she's looking out over her kingdom and saying, okay, so this is my life. This is where I've come to. What have I produced? What have I done? What do I need to do next in order to produce the things I want? It's hard to see, but there she is at the edge. It's like she's right there. She's so close. So, so close. Okay. But this is about your ships coming in. But hesitant, very. That's why the Two of Swords was next to it. And the Two of Swords is funny. The Two of Swords is the Moon and Libra card. Indecision. You're needing to make a decision that is based on your intuitive, your mind, a clear mind. Swords are mental energy, inspiration, intuition, insight, clarity. Especially in regards to a King of Cups energy, where there's a lot of battling of emotion, back and forth, a lot of competition, arguments, fights, instability, war, you know. Taurus energy with the Hierophant. Wow. Beautiful. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah. Feeling constantly out of step, like you've been putting energy not in the right place. Yeah. You need to get focused and direct it where you want to put it. Make a choice. Be strategic. Create a strategy and outline. Sit down and figure it out. If you have to start with 100 things, break it down to get to a small handful of things. And out of that, choose the direction you're going to go. Choose the direction which is going to be best for you. It's going to grow your spiritual life. It's going to grow your abundant life, your life of money, your career, whatever it is you want to do, growing into a leader in your life. Taking active, conscious steps, making sacrifices, deep sacrifices. Yeah, setting real boundaries and standing up for what you believe in, especially in regards to things pertaining to the past or the childhood or people's past. She said, I feel like drawing a close on it. I'm not sure this journey is healthy or even of light ultimately. Yeah. It's about you standing on your own 2 feet. Yes. And coming to yourself, finding your spirit, building your life with the creator being your partner in this. Setting up boundaries. Yes. Family. Yeah. Yeah. Quit holding on to this time that you're in or this idea that you have about your future. The future is Nine of Pentacles. Making a judgment call. If these guys, and they all seem to be similar, since we all resonate. First off, there should be no indecision. No. It should be an immediate knowing and a yes. If you got to sit there and debate, whatever, please. The person that's with me needs to know for a fact. There is no debating it. There's no wishy-washiness. There's none of that. Abandonment. Ignoring. No, I better have to be cherished. Like I would cherish the person, right? I'm not just some anything. And neither are you guys. No. These people will have it all, but then actually think, and what an insult, a grave insult, to actually think that they think that there's grass is greener. And then they go and it's all mud. It's all mud. Dirty, sticky situations that pulls you in. And that's some shit. Yeah. I'll never, ever put myself in a position where somebody will mistreat me again, or repeatedly put me in a situation where it's shameful, like a stab to the heart. It's never greener on the other side. It's always shitty. Not all that glitters is gold, and people who want attention, though, if they want attention, to be in love or in one relationship isn't enough for them. They need the world to validate them. Other women, girls is more important than the person they're with. The person they're with has gotten old to them. So that's when you know you're in a shallow relationship. It wasn't deep like you thought. It was shallow. And then they actually got sick of you. It's like, wow. Okay, so this is like, Meanwhile, I'm getting like loads of, will you marry me? Will you marry me? Will you marry me? You look like a movie star. Wow, you're beautiful. Will you marry me? You're single as a straw. Yeah. And that's why I said to myself when I was younger, I would never be like those ladies I saw on Oprah, freaking, what's her name? She used to be on, her name was Jenny something. And then there would be all these ladies in their 40s and shit who wasted their whole life with some guy who literally like had 4 kids and now they're stuck. and the guy like took off and shit. And it's like for me to think about that, I'm like, do you want to be blown away with a shotgun in the face? You stole my life for this? I have nothing to show for it but this humiliating cliche of a life. You're kidding me? Oh my God. The anger, the level of God help me, 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 God help me. Oh, is this my life? No, it's not my life. The denial, the stages of denial, grief and pain and all the stuff that about your life is shattered and stolen from you like that. Somebody could hurt you that bad. Like you're nothing. Even some of these people, it's like it'll be years in and being ghosted. Somebody you thought you had, somebody you thought was like somebody you thought was like your half just treats you like crap and ghosts you. Total abandonment. Just backing up, doing dirty things behind your back because, well, some people have appetites and you just don't feel it apparently, even though you thought you were doing a lot in that department. Now you ain't got nothing. I don't want to deal with any of these nasty ass men and their nasty ass dick. I'll just go tantra. I'll use my energy, sexual energy, and channel it tantra style for creative work. Yet accusing you of being untrue? Oh my God. That's the sickening part. If you're just sitting here and you're actually being loyal to somebody, 100%, heart, mind, soul, spiritually, and they're not. They're disloyal, backstabbing you, lying to you, stringing you along, and then have the nerve to say it to you. That's just to throw you off. That's just to screw with your brain. I hear the same thing over and over. Emotional manipulators, that's what they do. They're con artists, frauds. And they're goes with these Jezebels too. These Jezebels, they're all over. And they love the world. They want the world to applaud them, kiss their ass, everything. They don't care about anything about spirit. They love the world too much. And you get used to make them look good. That's it. That's it. But then when you realize what it actually was that you were in, it's so devastating. It's devastating. All the stuff people have been that you get dragged through, the dramas, things you sacrificed, and it's really sad. It's sad. And then in the end, the very person that was supposed to be there till the end just ghosts you, drops you off the face of the earth like you're nothing. That's real. That's a piece of work. That's a real piece of work. No apology. Never came. It never came. Blaming on things you didn't even know about done years ago. I was willing to get that route. Wow. That's crazy. You said you're profoundly mad. Then at the end, been destroyed, looking at me like I was a demon. What? Really? They can't get out of it. I wasted a lot of time trying to bring this person up. They literally did not want to. They literally did not want to have a happy life or have happiness when it could have easily been achieved. It's not even that hard what we had to do. And it was like, nope, I'd rather suffer this out. And I don't know what he was doing, clearly sleeping around on me. And he can't tell me otherwise. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to tell me otherwise because it happened. Nobody doesn't sleep with you and buys sex pills and everything else. I just heard about that mayor or whatever he was who got caught high in meth in a motel room. They had items with them that had me think back. They had some kind of, they were injecting this drug to keep the sex going long all night long. Only it was injection form, not pill form. Yeah. Oh yeah. See him happy, not guilty. Oh my God. It was all night long. He was gone, and then he just shows. I was talking to my friend. I called my friend David and said, "Did Chris go over there?" He disappeared. This is unlike him. I don't know. He's been gone since yesterday afternoon. I'm nervous. He shows up probably 10 minutes after while I'm on the phone and happy, skipping along like he just had a great old time. This was a few months ago. I was pissed, livid, disappearing, coming back broke, never going to work. You don't go to work, make $250, $350, and come back with $14, $20, $24, not even dinner. Or say, I'm going to go get dinner, not come back with it. Many, many, many hours later. Or tell me to get dressed. We're going out with my work. So I said, okay, fine. Go ahead. And then I decided I was bored and I had money. I was going to go have a couple drinks. So on my way down, I saw him coming back up. Whatever he was with, whenever time, I know I'm 1,000 times better looking and 1,000 times a better person and 1,000 times more intelligent. And 1,000 times more loyal, but that's not good enough for some people. That's just nothing. It's just nothing. And instead of admitting it, just say it, man, so I can have the words and go about my day. I don't play games. I'm an adult. I like a real man and woman relationship. I'm not a teenager, and I'm not these stupid idiots that's around here. My sister is the kind of person who will be in relationships and put up profiles of herself. Yeah, yes, narcissistic parents, yes. My mom used to say to us kids, uh, her big toe was better than my whole body. Everything was about her. So I was always stuck with everybody. Everyone is narcissist. It's about them. They never once thought about me, ever. And because I don't sit there and demand it, it's easy, especially for people who are out of sight, out of mind kind of people. If you're not around, you're not in their mind. I'm not one of those. I've never been out of sight, out of mind. You will be out of sight and you'll be in my mind, and I'll be very pissed moment by moment by moment. The more I know you're doing something wrong, the longer they're gone, the more I get pissed. It doesn't just go away, it gets worse. But they think that. They think, oh, I'll just slip by. When I come back, it's gone. No, that's your thinking. See, it's the opposite. It's the opposite with me. I just get more and more mad that you screwed me over. Yeah, in public you were the best, but then in closed doors you weren't. Then you were with a straight up narcissistic person. Saying that you were controlling him. And I'm the easiest woman to be with. I am not at all high maintenance, not even close. I don't harass when he goes out, if he wants to go with our friend David or his stupid brother. I'm not even any of that. And he took it to the next level. Like, it was so grossly disrespectful. A million times over. And it was nothing was more disappointing. It's like, I never imagined that he would be like that. He went from being my little knight to being someone I don't know. So it's like, I think it was pretending. And unfortunately, I'm a good person, so I bought into the con artist. When I could have been with anybody that I wanted to. People used to ask me, why are you with him? You seem like you would be like with somebody different, like more whatever. And this is the guy that treated me like crap. I was with him because I thought he had so much potential. I thought he was like this, really faithful sweetheart. Yeah, you want to believe them. But the lies and the constant disrespect just got more and more and more and more and more and more. And some of the stuff, I will never tell people how bad. Some of the things were so bad that it was really like shocking. Very shocking. And it really took me, first it came out of left field, took me by surprise. So the rug was pulled right from under me. And Then I went through this like weird, severe dark night of the soul, not knowing who who I'd just been with for 24 years. What does that mean for me? What did I just give up? I'm 40 something now. What the hell is going on? Like my whole life. Yeah, potential. And I should have told myself, screw potential. Action. Action. I want action, not potential. Because in the end, it didn't do anything. Nothing I did, all the sacrifices I gave, everything was nothing. Even when I took care of his dad for 11 years, cleaning poopy diapers, all that stuff, the brother never even said, you know what? I want to thank you for doing that for my dad in his last years of life. It meant a lot to me. That nothing like that. To this day, his brother used to say I was trying to go after money. Yeah, the state money from Washington, $1.80 something an hour. Yeah, I was really doing it for the money. He told Chris, he used to tell Chris, she's just with you until Alec gets old enough. She's gonna leave. Really? Do you know how many men, twice my age, with twice his age, already established in life, dying for a woman like me who had money and asked me to marry them, but I didn't? If I was a gold digger or whatever type of woman, then I would have went for the man that wanted beauty in exchange for whatever. There was a lot of lonely men that was dying for a younger, pretty woman and who they thought was they knew was going to be like loyal to them. And if I could have taken in 2 seconds, boom, and then had all kinds of shit, but I didn't do that. And that same brother has been around for 20 something years being a third party, poisoning, poison, poison. That is how a narcissist operates. Everyone would tell you, look at reality, that he was all over the place. And I was like, we are different. Oh, you mean like he's sporadic in his life? He didn't have, because their life falls, they don't make good choices. They jump into things they make, and they're always sex addicts. Narcissists will sleep on you, sleep around. My sister does it to all her men. And she beats them up. Not all narcissists will beat people up, but she does. And it's pretty bad. Yeah, no matter what you do, you're disrespected. It's not fair. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Shit's about to. And that's why, I delved into this so strongly, to help others who don't know, to spare them. I never thought this would happen. I thought Chris was, yeah, people who deliberately burn good things down. He didn't have a guidance, a plan, making the unluckiest choices in which you'd have to hope for. Because you're gonna, yeah. Bad choices, that's an understatement. Were you, did he try to shut you down, shut your voice down when you tried to speak up? Did you say, this is so deep? I felt like we could deprogram it. I justified it. Hoped this would be a cataclysmic advancement to win this program of sacrificing yourself. Yeah, I know. Yes. Yeah. If I was the old Jamie, like younger Jamie, I would have behaved in a bad way. Well, I would have hurt myself by making bad choices, but to get back at him. Say, you're going to make me feel like that? Well, watch. Because it's like some people don't, you know, when you take the high road all the time, and that's what I do, I always take the high road. People don't appreciate that, and they don't, if they're not as uh, emotionally or spiritually mature, that kind of stuff doesn't phase them. What does phase them is when you act like the rest of the world that they need. When you, like my sister does, she jumps in bed with somebody and then shows it off to the guy. Takes a picture of it, sends it to him, and say, "Look what I've done." He was more sneaky. He'd just shut up and leave out of the blue. That's why one of the number one reasons that why I created this group, because it was to find guys like find people like you. I wanted to know how many there were out there, and it helped me. Uh, it helps me heal while you guys are able to heal. So if you're able to get those kinds of things off your chest instead of suffer in silence and let it build up and build up and build up in pain, that's poison to your heart. Heart's breaking all over the place, and it begins to come up physically. It will take your looks. It will take your youth. It will just sap you of all your energy, where you feel lifeless, like you really want to curl up in a ball and just let your light blow out. And I was there. I really did just thought, I can't believe this came to this. But I fought for so long, through so much shit, so much loss, so much just stuff that's just, I just wanted to just, I don't know, I would have just been lethargic, probably end up like my mom, losing the one thing I value, which is my brain. And I would have just died. I'd have been a shell, an apathetic shell of what I used to be, which was somebody who always saw possibilities in life and all this beauty in life and all this cool stuff to do that we could plan for. And I wanted to get a little hippie van and drive around the country and make love in every stop along the way. Just, I don't know why he thought that was difficult to do. If he even wanted to do that, he should at least just say, I don't know. It's a losing game because that's a setup, and then blame you because you played it to begin with. Oh, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. And a relationship is when people share deep thoughts, deep things together. That never happened. That wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. It stayed superficial and light, and it just got worse. So it is a losing game. And every time, because I'm a peacemaker, it was always me trying to keep the peace, even saying sorry when I knew I wasn't the one in wrong, to keep the peace. Always had to be the one to make the first moves. Even the first one to, like when we were together, to even make the first kiss. Like the guy couldn't even make the move. It makes me think of Marty McFly, who doesn't ever take a chance, who just will give the whole thing up. Oh, and let fear take over. It's like, oh my God, over whatever bullshit's going on in his head, when that's the actual wrong way. You're doing the wrong thing. You're doing the wrong thing by staying silent. It's the wrong thing to do. The wrong. Please know that you're doing the wrong thing. Jesus. Because I have to make up my mind now. If somebody disappears on you, they don't. Yeah, Marty McFly. Absorbed and twisted in his own justifications. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not stupid, you know. That's why I was getting psychic dreams. And in my dreams, you know, it kept happening. In my dreams, I literally said, wow, you just gave up all of this for that? Really? Wow. Okay. And I kept saying what would come, the things that were coming, that there's going to be some reason why things could not go back. Well, now we know, do we? The world, look where we're at. It's going to get worse. They have plans. And of course, you know, I didn't want to be alone during these kind of times. God must think I'm strong enough for it. In fact, that's why I wanted me to get through the abandonment part. You know, the abandonment issues from childhood and stuff. When your parents don't pay attention to you or take care of you like you need when you're young. And then you grow up, you get with the guy, and this piece of shit narcissist took off with some dancer who was not even as good looking as I. And neither was she faithful. She was a meth head and she had sores right there. And this was Alex's bio dad. He took off with her for the excitement. Well, that sounds like a very exciting life. So exciting. She was sitting around on him. He didn't want me with anybody. Yeah. Had the nerve to tell me that he was in love with me and not tell Chris. Or that I was the woman of his dreams. Apparently, yeah. I can't believe the mother of my child is the woman of my dreams this whole time. I'm only saying that because you don't have me. They always want what they don't got. Then you're more special. But when they got you, they're like, yeah, you're just garbage. I see you every day. With me, it's opposite. I grow to love somebody more and more as time goes on because you can deepen, it flourishes, you open up more versus that. And I think he didn't want to say anything like, I'm bored, because he did not want me to go, really? Okay. Okay. You're bored? Bored? You want something interesting? But then that would have been wrong. That would have been, yeah, I would have gone against my own moral code. So I'd have been upset with myself. And I don't want to do anything that makes me look at myself in a lower light. I want to keep my integrity and walk with nobility. Oh yeah, yeah, there's been a few thumbs up. Thank you. If you want a card, that's what we're actually doing. We're talking about the Nine of Pentacles, right? Which is singlehood, this King of Pentacles life during the Libra full moon, right? This is the Tower. It's come down. Seeing clearly, seeing the truth, receiving truth. That's funny. Well, it's a fascinating conversation. You know, this is about twin flames, right? And that's why I put out the twin flame reading. This is the unfortunate road. And that's why I said it's sad, but I think the masculine is going to cower and not stand up for or fight for the relationship and show it in any kind of way for the feminines. There will be some, like we saw. The masculine was receiving insight, right? But he's in this darkness. That little rabbit represents him on this dark road. You know, the road is dark. He can't find his way around. He's his purity. He's got a detox. It's a lot that he needs to detox out of his life and get purified. Lucas, hello. Lucas Tiedman. And it's going to take strength of will. He has to surrender, and it's going to take the strength of will for him to clean up so he can find peace. But he has to, release fears, hang-ups, these things that are from the world. I'm no part of the world. I'm part of spirit. I'm going to be no part of the world in the way they think. There's the masculine. With the 2 wands, this is decisions about the future. We've got time. We see the phases of the moon. It's been taking a long time. Meanwhile, that's been going on. I love you, LaToya. I thought you left already. I love you, baby. Can you ask a question? Personal questions are $4.44 for the shortest reads. It depends on the reading. I am doing one free general card, but personal questions are a donation. Like the Celtic Cross is $11.11. I have the 777 Tarot Love. I have the 888 Energy Update Past, Present, Future. They all have extra free. They all comes with a free card as well. Ooh, I like that dancing light. A general card? Yes, you can. I'm going to use the Shadowscapes. For Lucas. Lucas Tiedman. Be sure to hit the like, Lucas, and subscribe, because we're a great community here. I do free general reads a lot, almost every time, actually. Tell you the truth, every time. And tonight was the Libra full moon. So I also do a group that meets every new and full moon. I've got journal prompts and assignments and a contract to yourself, which I expect everyone to participate. It's for your growth and strength. Because eventually I'm going to get you to create your own manifesto, become a leader in some form or fashion. Should you stick around and join that group. But yeah, that's what I do. I'm a transformational coach. Ooh, there's 2 of them there. Lifestyle and life purpose business strategist for creatives and those going into the healing arts business. An emotional intelligence specialist, soul work intuitive, mindfulness mentor. That's what I do. So welcome. We have the Knight of Pentacles. I'm picking up that money, all right, or things tied to money, related to money, is going to come, but it's going to be slow coming, okay? It's going to take its time. It's going to be a little bit, but you just have to hold tight, okay? There is abundance there. There's a lot of heart chakra energy here. You might be going through some issues when it concerns love, but there's a lot of growth. There's a lot of things that's going on behind the scenes. It'll just take a little bit of time. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. I like the world is at the bottom of the deck. Yes. The world being at the bottom of the deck is an amazing card. I mean, look up first off how beautiful the card is. That moon. I would say it almost relates to this Libra moon. I want to keep saying Leo. Is there a Leo around? All this foliage around her. There is so much growth, opportunities for growth and expansion, especially spiritual growth, needing real strength, needing strength, not to overthink, not to go back into that painful place, and not to rely on people who aren't going to be there for you. They just aren't. Ace of Cups shows that the Queen of Wands tells me she's playing a harp. She's really going to find new emotion and peace through mindful activities, through creativity, through developing herself in a spiritual way. It's going to bring so much emotion, so much love. Just know that the angels, God sends the angels to warm your heart, to remind you that you are loved. You're not alone. If other people can't see your beauty, that's okay. The Creator sees your beauty and loves you. Love is a precious thing. When you have it, if it's real, hold on to it. And know that you're very lucky. It's a rarity. And a loyal, loving person is a gem and a rare find. Very rare find. Give me a moment. I'm going to go tinkle. And I should plug this in before we die. So I'm going to take you with me for a moment for a little trip. We're going to be at the desk. Here we are. Okay. What is it? What did you say? What do you mean, wow, Lucas? What's the wow about? Nice? Oh, that was Elisa. What's the wow about, Lucas? What you said was beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. It's true. It's true. I'm one of those people. That's all I do is think, sit around thinking deep. Too much for my own good. They were always thinking about stuff about the universe, about, that kind of stuff. I go down rabbit holes. I know too much. Too much. Been doing it for many years. A couple of decades at least. Consistently. I love you, Vicky. Have a good night, baby. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on. And I'll check with you guys. You too, Lucas. Mwah. Thank you for the beautiful compliment. I appreciate that very much. I should really get to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to get to the restroom and then, I don't know. It's kind of funny because I changed the title from Free Tarot Live to Tarot Live Stream, and there's a big difference with traffic and who enters. So maybe we should wrap this up for right now. It is 4:19. Good night, baby Vicky. I love you. I'm not even sure who's left in here. I'm actually going to come back. I'm going to pull one more from the mermaids. All right. And the crystal wisdom to see our energy. And then we will close out for the night. So 5-minute intermission. We'll be back. What's that here? But, oh yeah, okay. It's the camera, second camera. All right, I'll be back. 5 minutes. Put the stuff here. It's available to us. Okay, so we got everything cleaned up over there. Got the deck that I was using. Went to grab the mermaid's deck. Crazy kombucha. It's better. I'm gonna get my light. And okay. Setting that up. There we go. That. And one last thing this way. Okay. There we are. Dang it, I forgot my light. Oh well. This will work. Okay. Put this forward here. Last messages. Actually, I could probably unplug this. Plug this one in. Okay. Put this away. All right. This was a quiet room tonight, and I'm pretty sure it's because of how I labeled the room. My friend highlighted this. He lives here, and basically, he gave me the whole living room. He's got a small bedroom that he stays in. He's got his walk-in closet. He has his TV in there. Yeah, I miss my kitty. That's another thing that breaks my heart. My little kitty. She's my little best friend, my buddy. She's so comforting to sleep with. It was those animals that got me through a lot too. Building this stuff for myself and having the animals. Otherwise, it would have been really, really hard for me all this time. It'd be 4:30 this time, Chris wouldn't be home. So, yeah. She'll be back. Oh, I hope so. My, my little fuzzy fuzzball. I love my cat so much. She's such a, and it's just sad because they're older, so I get scared. They're both 12 years old, so I really tried hard to hold on to the family situation, the home. I wanted things to be so. I was just in a dream world. I was thinking everything was going to be good and all this stuff, and it was so achievable. It was so achievable. I thought that's what we both wanted to have after all the mess in life, raising a big family, people in and out. Now finally, us, the two of us, get to have our opportunity in really a little dream apartment or condo. I love that place, having the pool right there and the workout room and all that stuff now, it's something I have to do by myself, it looks like. So I guess that a psychic told me long, long ago I would be whining and dining alone. Whining and dining alone. So God has been getting me used to this for some years now. All through the time I worked at the airport, was going to school there, I spent most of my time alone with the animals. And same thing again at the condo. Yeah. As long as I have a spiritual life, God's in my life, then I'm good. It's the only thing that can keep me, my heart centered in my mind. We'll see what this Libra moon produces. Pull one for me, you said? I could pull one for who else is in here? There's people here. Okay, what do we need to know for this Libra moon? I know a lot of people are hoping their loved ones reach out to them. What's this? Reaching for sunset. Was it in reverse? Well, I'll read them both. Reaching for sunset. So it's number 12 card. We have this young, beautiful little mermaid. She's underwater. She's reaching out. The sunbreak is coming through, but what's on top is a storm brewing. She's submerged underwater where it's safe. It's almost like she feels safe with her emotions down below the sea, because it's like at the top there's too much turbulence can show up. Let's see. Number 12. It says, dusky Amber eventide, nightfall creeping ever near. Through my lake, crepuscular light, let me know the sunset's here. Oh, how I embrace the gloaming, knowing that the end is nigh. May there come a brighter morning, I shall greet it by and by. The end is nigh. A mermaid, surrounded by colorful tropical fish, reaches through the water toward the bright rays of sun emitted from the evening sunset. While the sunset takes place in all of its glory, well above the mermaid's undersea realm, she is determined to pull it all the nearer. Here's the message: the journey's end. You are approaching the last legs of a long and tiring journey. Whew. Yes. One that cannot end soon enough to suit you. You are definitely ready for some closure. Fear not. Although this difficult situation has drawn on for so long, there really is an end in sight. Remember that when one door closes, another one opens, and you are definitely poised for a promising new beginning. Reach for that sunset, and embrace the forthcoming dawn of the new day. That's why I was saying tonight is a perfect night to write about a goodbye to your pain, a goodbye letter to the past. To welcome in a beautiful future, a new future, one that's brighter with more hope, more joy in it. The antithesis of this, though, says let it go. For those who can't, you have been clinging too hard onto someone or something, but what you once had is gone. All that's left is a shadow, one that cannot and should not last. Let it go gracefully. This loss is inevitable, and until you accept it, you cannot move on to life's great next adventure. All that's left is a shadow. Yep, let it go gracefully. This loss is inevitable. That's because the person refused and then they burned it down. Kayanette. Hi. What a card. Reaching for the sunset. It's funny, this card is called Reaching for the Sunset because the layout I had done earlier it sort of looked like that. The card that was beside this, the sun card, looked like the person was trying to reach for the sun. Yes, you can have one. I was using the shadowscapes. Okay. So we'll use the shadowscapes. Let me make sure it's all good here. All right. For Kayanet, we'll see what the energies are for you. How is your Libra full moon going? Super moon. Clarity and truth. Abandoned by people. Some people getting abandoned by others. It's called, what is that called now? The discard. The narcissist discards you. It's pretty shocking when it's 25 years. The narcissistic discard. Yeah, the energy of this full moon was pretty big. I had a massive headache and my stomach was hurting really bad. Kayanet. What do we got for Kayanet? Whew. Okay. Energy, love and light. Oh, no way. You're getting the same energy. That was the same card. I'm just going to give you another one. The Knight of Pentacles. Slow moving energy of manifestation. Let me see here. I'll give you a different one because Lucas just had that same card. This is for Kayanet. What does you need to know? There it goes. Seven of Swords. Sneaky behavior, lies. It's not somebody who's lying, who's sneaky, deceitful, that's in your world, then it's you in denial about something, taking on too much. It's a very heavy energy too. There's a person who's trying to almost fight off the heaviness. That wand. But the Seven of Swords is always about either being in a self-denial or somebody who's sneaking around. They're lying, they're putting on a mask and being shady, not telling the truth. Um, it's not a good card for relationships. Um, it's a deceitful person. Otherwise, it's you taking on too many things, being in your head, and yet in denial about something. What do you think of that, Barry? You said you're really in your head since the quarantine. Yeah, lots of us are. And that's why, like I did the challenge series, or my series, Clarity Through the Quarantine, because it's really spirit asking us to start getting inside ourselves, start being mindful, listening to your heart, following what your heart is telling you and listening to it. Yeah, probably too much in your head. When you get too much in your head, you start to dream up scenarios and it can get scary, with some of the thoughts. So you got to be careful with what thoughts go into your mind. You don't want a psychic attack. Some of them have been happening lately to people. Let me see what the energy continues to say. Recognition. There's recognition here. Of the Seven of Swords. It came out again right there. What else? Recognizing. Oh. The Knight of Cups. The Knight is coming in with a message of love, recognizing something, recognizing the Seven of Swords. Maybe somebody recognizes what they've done, how much they hurt someone. The Six of Cups. Somebody from childhood, somebody who's been around a long time, somebody who's melancholy, recognizes the Seven of Swords, recognizes, it's like recognizing the reality of the situation. Recognizing the reality of the situation and what needs to be changed to move forward. The relationship wasn't totally true. They were hiding something they never wanted to share. Let's continue. This is interesting. It's like a new message, almost like because it was showing a certain message all day yesterday. Now the message is different. Five of Pentacles, lack. Five of Pentacles is when somebody feels shut out in the cold. Somebody was, when they say out in the cold, somebody was abandoned. Somebody was left behind. Somebody was just put out. Five of Pentacles is always about, either it's a scarcity and lack mentality, the inability to manifest anything in life from a victim, because they have a victimhood complex and they may see things very 3D, and have a lot of insecurities. This is a person from the past. A Knight of Cups. Cups is emotional energy and a message. They're coming with this message, or realizing this message because of the recognition. Six of Wands is like either celebration, being celebrated, or it's recognition of something or someone. And it's like getting the message. Okay, getting the message that something was false, something wasn't what it seemed to be, or that there was carrying too many things, not being focused, having your arms in too many things, your hands in too many pies, and making it a grave, difficult situation for you to move forward in your life. Your birthday is Saturday. Happy birthday. How old are you? How old are you, Buckinette or Kyanette? Yeah. Their lack of give and take. This person from the past disappeared. They either feel like they're left out in the cold, I don't know why, or they dropped you, abandoned you, is what's happened. They were out being sneaky, lying, manipulating. There's a recognition of this. I don't know. This is a crazy. This is a very specific. You're turning 26. There's things she's hiding. Yeah, it's clear. How old is she? I see. This must be fitting. This is for the people in this room are going through energies just like this. All of us, in some way or another. A relationship that goes way back. Was 32, so she's a little bit older. Have you been together a long time? you've been together a long time, because this usually signifies somebody's either been around a long time or bows and bubbles. Hello. Welcome to Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. I'm a transformational coach, lifestyle and life purpose career strategist for creatives, emotional intelligence specialist, soul work intuitive, mindfulness mentor. Thank you for coming in. We were doing discussions earlier about this supermoon, pink supermoon, what it means, how to best utilize the time, what to expect during an energy like this. I also started off the group on Facebook because we meet up every new moon and full moon, and we're doing a bit of a series where I'm having people do some journal prompts. There's a packet. It's not too long, but it's actionable homework. I put up the assignments. They're going to download them, do the homework, make a pact and promise to themselves with a contract that I put up. And yeah, every full moon and new moon, we go back over how things were the last time, what problems they came up against, what's being blocked, and so forth. What they want to bring in, things they want to leave behind. Tonight, it's about walking away from all the past, leaving the past situations behind, writing a love letter to yourself about the past, and saying goodbye to the old you, getting ready for a new you. Everything that we're experiencing is changed. And it happened fast. For a lot of us, it just, the rug was pulled right from under us, right? I went through the exact same cycle and experience starting 3 years ago. And it was a very powerful existential crisis. It was the first spiritual awakening of its kind for me. And I always went through those. I always go through transformations and stuff. But this was like unlike any other, because it had me questioning everything about my life, everything about who I am, who I was with, what was really the case. And it just, yeah, everything seemed to fall apart after that. And it looks like the world is in this stage where I'm past it now. And I'm watching everybody go through an existential crisis. They're losing their jobs. I had lost my job at the time too. And they're questioning their reality, the truth of their reality. They're finding out that everything they thought they knew is wrong. The world doesn't operate the way they thought. And now it's going to be quarantined. I was a hermit, quarantined in my own condo for the past 2.5, 3 years. And at least what I did was build. I was building a business, building that stuff. But I had to do that because working was the only thing that kept me straight. And without it, I don't know what I would have done. That and my animals. And it looks like the energies are all very similar for most people. Oh, you're welcome, sweetheart. Anytime. I love you. If you want to give a thanks to me, then share the video. Let others know. You can always send me a tip. Every little bit helps and counts, Helps me put back in the business. Keep the websites up so I don't lose them. Keeps things going. I have only what I've got right now is the Shadowscapes Tarot. So I could pull one of those for you. Thank you, Kayanet. Yes, please like and share, subscribe. We're all about energy exchange in this group. I'm sure many of you know about that. Give and take. Many of you are sensitives and have had to learn the hard way about give and take. Thank you, Bows and Bubbles, so much. All right, this is for Bows and Bubbles. Ooh. Okay, I think this one's yours. Beautiful. We have the Nine of Cups. Okay. Heartfelt wishes coming true. On the flip side, it could be overindulgence, but which could fit with this storyline we've got here that wanted to pop out for the collective, for the Twin Flame Collective. But you have the Nine of Cups. Heartfelt wishes coming true. Something that means something to you, of the heart. Something you're emotionally connected to. Okay. And if you are overindulging in any way, try to balance that out. After all, Libra is about balance and justice. You know, getting our justice, getting our just due. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're a Libra? Oh, well, then this one was crazy for you. I have Scorpio rise, which is very much on the cusp of Libra. So Libra's powerful energies of Libra on me. And every time the Libra moons are here, they feel like the worst ones for me. Especially when it's a super moon. My stomach hurts. I have cramps. I have a bad headache. I felt very, very nauseous. Very nauseous earlier today. And I thought, why, man, every time. I think it's also my cycles that coincide with the moon cycles. And, you know, it kicks it off at this time. A lot of women go into labor. You know, we are most fertile at the new moon. Right now, passions are rising high. These 5 minutes, I rented a room with Wi-Fi so I can plug in my own self and recoup. Good for you. That's going to be heaven. That's going to be heaven. It's bad you don't have a little romance. That's what I need. Some romance in my life. Be swept off my feet. Have some fun, some flirts, some flirtations, and sexy time. Yeah, feel like 16 again. And go on a real date. Get dressed up for the date. Yeah. You're right, I do. I mean, there's plenty of offers. I don't answer back. I'm like, I'm in the middle of my business stuff. I like that. Oh. Page of Pentacles at the bottom. Something like Seven of Wands in this deck is pretty crazy. It's like severe, like fighting, warring. But there is the Wheel of Fortune. It's here. That is, yeah. It's just amazing. There's a storyline here. What happens next here? After the Five of Pentacles, there's this lack and scarcity. There's a butterfly coming toward them as if transformation is on its way or wants to be made happen. But they're not looking up. What's this? The King of Wands. You're kidding. This is a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. See him? So he's the one in this. It's this king. Thinking about the future. Yeah. Waiting for ships. The devil. They're dealing with the devil. They're all stuck in their minds. Or they're trapped by something that keeps them there. Fears. Yeah. Seven of Cups. Not focused. Too many, what they feel is too many options, or the inability to decide on their life, that's going to be a failure. Four of Cups, yeah. Bored, discontented. This is what they did. It's talking about what they did. The devil, they participated in activities of the devil. This is the ships they brought in. This is the stuff they manifested. Because they were bored when Seven of Cups, so many, I guess what they think is options. They were bored and discontented. Four of Cups, being offered something amazing from the gods, but not even budging and being like this, kind of disenchanted and not interested, no passion whatsoever. It's talking about this. It's for the collective. It's for us in the room. It's this twin flame energy read for the Moon and Libra. And it's talking about the recognition. We got the Six of Wands with the Seven of Swords. Recognition of the fact that, because it was the cups before the swords. So Six of Wands, Knight of Cups, Seven of Swords, Six of Wands, Five of Pentacles, and King of Wands. Yeah. So it's talking about the Knight of Cups comes in with a message of love, or you receiving it. When it's next to the Six of Wands is celebration, being noticed, celebrated, but it's also about being recognized, or you recognizing something. Hey, Zara. We're just doing the love reading for the collective, the twin flame. And I'm saying here that there's recognition here. I don't know if this is from the masculine point of view or the feminine, so I'm trying to see it. But it is telling a story here. It's telling a story that there's recognition about this message of love. There's recognition of a message. This message is bringing on the recognition that this relationship had the Seven of Swords situation had to do with the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups is old love, or long-term love, or somebody from your childhood, or somebody you've been with a long time, that kind of thing. So we've got the seven, we've got the message, the recognition, this cup, this message comes in, this message of love comes in to help you recognize that this person had the Seven of Swords energy. This person from your past or long relationship or whatever it is, they were involved in this Seven of Swords energy where there was lies and cover-ups, deceit. And what's more is the Five of Pentacles. They had the Five of Pentacles energy. It's right next to the King of Wands. They either dropped somebody cold, okay, or it happened to them. The King of Wands, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, those generally tend to be narcissists. When you look at a lot of narcissists, most of them have one of those three signs. They did the famous discard. Narcissists always discard you. They'll string you along, and whatever you're a game, it's cat and mouse, and they like drama. And they'll get bored and look for other things to get attention from. It's shallow, I know, but it's what happens. This is what devastates relationships that people thought was real. But really, the person was just around because maybe they were getting sex easy from that person, or maybe they needed them for financial reasons to make it easier, or a number of reasons, but it wasn't because there was great love, especially if they never express it. If they never express it, then there is no love. You can only go by actions. Yeah, we've got this Four of Cups. See, they were very pessimistic. Their ships they brought in was from the devil. They were involved with activities that regarded this devil. Seven of Cups. not able to choose. They had all these choices, but it still made them discontent. They're never happy, you know. Um, they were trying to keep themselves, they were trying to act single when they weren't. They were very different when they weren't around. You wouldn't recognize that person. Yeah, they were involved with stuff that they thought was pleasurable. The devil is always about what the flesh desires and wants, and or being stuck in mental prison. Here we have the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is somebody who is in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. They don't stay still. This person who was bored, who had all these other options, and so they thought, who was in this devil way, was in and out of your life, of your home. Maybe they moved in and then they moved out, moved in, moved out. Maybe they'd come swooping in and you might have sex for a night, but then they'd cut you off emotionally and everything else for the next few weeks because they were getting it everywhere else. But they were in and out with all these whatever was they called so-called options, and they were really bored of what was being offered, but something good was really being offered, but they didn't respond. They were discontented with it, so they just went. That's what the Knight of Swords always does. They don't sit still. What is this? Yeah. Ten of Swords. They brought the whole world down, pretty much. The whole situation was torn down. Ten of Swords, that's being stabbed in the back so many times, bringing so much pain. It's the end of a cycle, a finale that is ended with a lot of pain. A lot of pain. Man, I can't believe they're coming out the way they are so perfectly. I'm sorry for you guys, for the people that went through this. You're realizing how bad it really was, how unfair it was, the situation in which you were actually in. The love wasn't really there. It was a matter of convenience for this person, is my opinion. That's what I'm feeling. It was fraudulent love. They just didn't want to say, because they didn't want to be the bad guy, and they're really worried about stuff like that. They don't want to look bad, but they felt justified when they did stuff. They never even felt bad. They felt justified completely, like they had the right, and you didn't. So wait, there's 4 here. So there was no real deep commitments here. This is somebody who does not like to commit, can't commit. He's kind of didn't bring the goods and kind of lazy like that. Would rather stay down. They've got this Five of Pentacles mentality. Let's see. Okay, so the Hanged Man and the Eight of Cups. So somebody who's been stagnant, not doing a damn thing, not moving, not budging, is walking away from the stagnancy, moving away from it. Yes. And about them realizing, looks like they're about to they realized something about themselves here. Let's find out more. So they're in a Hanged Man position. Oops, not ever moving. Queen of Pentacles. Okay. What about the Queen of Pentacles? We finally see a feminine in here. Death. Scorpio energy, Leo energy. Let me get clarifier on the the Hanged Man, Eight of Cups. The Fool upside down. Not taking a chance. He's just not gonna even bother. Yeah, it's just gonna be well, the Queen of Pentacles, you would have to be. Queen of Pentacles and death. It's either death of the Queen of Pentacles. She's in a new situation. It's a death. Or it's, I think, death. Because this was, the Fool was upside down. That means not taking a chance. He was in a stagnant state. And then he makes a choice to walk away and to pretty much not move forward. And there's death here. Death of the situation with the Queen of Pentacles. She's a earth energy, nurturing, sweet, motherly. She knows how to build. She's very good to have around. She can make things work. She makes things happen. And there's death, transformation. And it could be, there's a transformation within her. But also, he's not moving or budging despite all of this. So he's just going to keep doing the same old thing, not learning. So what it really does, it kills it. It's the final blows to the connection. He sets it on fire pretty much. The rest of it. It's the final. He or she. This could be a woman doing this to a man too. The Four of Swords. There's just resting. There's rest here. not even just resting, really meditating, reflecting. It's the Emperor. Aries, Emperor, becoming an Emperor, maybe after much rest. Bossing up. Maybe this person does do the right thing. You say, I do know how to build. It's been so long. Oh, yes, of course you do. Of course you do. You build relationships, build yourself, build up others. Think about create, what you build, what you make. The Queen of Pentacles is a builder. She's abundant. She could take nothing and turn it into something. Eight of Swords. This person, they're in their Four of Swords mode. This Emperor, it's all in their head. Eight of Swords. They all they do is just stay in their mind and let the monkey mind like keep going. They don't really turn to spirit. They're not the kind of person to pray or ask God to remove this from them. They always operate on the 3D. They always operate on the 3D. They never go to the spirit for help and ask God, send the angels to guard, to protect, to help. Please help inspire me, give me energy, give me, but you have to take a step toward, and then they'll take 10 steps toward you. One step to them, 10 toward you. Yeah, judgment's coming. A judgment call is coming because let's see. Well, okay. So it's like this. It could really go either way. Because this is the Four of Pentacles. Needing to let go, holding on so tight to this thoughts process, or he's going to continue, he or she continues with this overthinking, detrimental, sabotaging mindset where they everything is, they catastrophize everything. Everything is catastrophic. They overly, having a hard time letting go of that. Wow. Ace of Wands in the world. We have Ace of Wands here. Passionate new day for the Page of Wands. Sagittarius energy. It's a female. Super fiery. Blast of inspiration. Passion. Big time. Passion is coming in. And what I love about this is another woman playing a violin. It's like showing your true colors, showing the music that you're made of, showing the music within you, showing your true self. Super inspiration coming in. It's beautiful. So, oops, upside down. Get one last one. Spirit, let's get one last one for this reading, please. I like seeing that. This is the card that ultimately defines the day. I love that we just had the Ace of Swords or the Ace of Wands. But this is clarity, inspiration, divine, like almost like a divine intervention in a way. Seeing the truth, seeing things for what they are, and, you know, going for what is right after much clarity. So there we have it. Ace of Swords rules the day. Breakthroughs to success. It is, isn't it? Very beautiful. The animals there, the swans. The swan keeps popping up. I think the swan has a lot to do with the moon in Libra, because Libra is often depicted as graceful. Swans have this gracefulness about them. So there we have it. You guys, I want to thank you for being here with me tonight so much. Yeah, a tower's coming. Justice and a tower. It's on its way. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Justice is on its way. Just as the moon is indicative of what you should be getting. Ultimate justice. All right. Thanks, you guys. I love you so much. Very much. I'll be back on tomorrow. I know I stayed up way past. I can't believe how sometimes so fast these things can be. I gotta pay heed to spirit and take a rest and come back with some. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I love you too. It's not even a big deal. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Or today, technically. Tonight. Yeah. I'll do it much earlier. I love you. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Happy full moon. And my prayers are with everyone, including you, watcher. Doesn't even want to close the stream up. Come on. You can close the stream. There we go. Have a good night. Damn it. I missed it. Come on back. Come on down.